All right, I think I'm back now. I don't know what happened. I don't think the internet went out. I think OBS just like crashed. So apologize for that. Appreciate anyone that comes back in. I know we had a few people in chat, so sorry for having things cut out. I don't know why that did that. As I said, I had some internet issues earlier, but I don't think that was related. I feel like OBS just like crashed. So as I said, sorry for that. Hopefully we don't have too many people bummed with like multiple cuts at this stream, but figured I'd still hop on and do a little bit more since we were doing a little bit of this, but got kind of cut short there. So let's jump back in still and do a few more of these movie things to discuss, and then we'll jump into some Slay the Spire. So as I said, sorry for that. I don't know where we got cut off. I feel like I was talking Wes Craven's New Nightmare. And then The Uninvited showed up. And this is one where I was mentioning, I don't think I've seen this. The cover looks kind of generic, so it's possible, but it's not one that I very vividly remember at the very least. So The Lighthouse. They consider this a horror? I guess it's a kind of a psychological horror. This is probably a hot take, but this is definitely in the category for me of a movie that is very highly praised, has some really recognizable actors with Willem Dafoe and what's his face from the Batman, Rob Pattinson. And I kind of viewed it as assuming it'd be polarizing as far as people's viewpoints of it, because it's kind of a unique concept with these two guys stranded in this lighthouse and like kind of going crazy. But I didn't really like it, to be honest. I know a lot of people dug it. It's got a 90 out of 100 for a reason. But honestly, The Lighthouse for me, I'd have to like maybe give it another watch to give it a fair adjustment. But first thoughts is like a 3 out of 10, which is probably blasphemous for a lot of people, but it's not one that I really loved, honestly. So we'll do a few more of these. As I said, sorry for having the stream drop off there. Hopefully we get some people back in the hangout. Let Me In. I don't know if I know this one. The picture looks definitely not familiar. It's got like an 80 out of 100 though, so pretty well received. The music also stopped. Let me throw that back on too. All right. So this is one I don't know if I know. Let me look this one up real quick. Let Me In. 2010 horror fantasy. Pretty good reviews. Also on Tubi once again. Okay, I vaguely recognized a lot of these actors in this. What's the subject matter here? Let's read the description. Bullied at school, neglected at home, incredibly lonely. That's a positive start. 12-year-old Owen spends his days plotting revenge on his tormentors and spends his nights spying on other residents of the apartment complex. Okay. Kind of gives me vibes of Disturbia. His sole friend is Abby, a strange girl who comes out only at nighttime. Okay. Both outcasts, the two form a strong bond. When Abby's caretaker disappears amid a series of gruesome murders, Owen begins to suspect she's hiding a terrible secret. So I'm assuming he thinks that she may be responsible. Only comes out at night. Do we even think that this girl's real? This feels like one of those like psychological things where he could be imagining this character. We'll take note of it. It's got a pretty good review score, so Let Me In. All right, we saw this one earlier on the earlier stream. The Eye. Bad scores, so I'm probably not going to look too much into it, but that's a really cool visual effect for the poster. The fingers coming out of the eye like that. That's super awesome. Bone Tomahawk. This is one I probably should watch. I'm going to take a note of this one because I know it's super popular. But I feel like I don't love like Western-based things a whole lot, so that's probably why I haven't jumped on it. But 90 out of 100 tells me I should definitely check it out. The Darkness. Is that Kevin Bacon? I don't know if I know this one. It looks very generic, and also the poster looks generic. She's getting like darkness on her face, I assume there. I imagine this isn't very good, but who knows? It could be. Pray for the Devil. Not familiar with this one. As I've talked about, I don't love religious horror as a subgenre, but could be good. Who knows? The Curse of La Llorona. I believe I've actually watched this one. I don't recall a whole lot of what happens, but I don't remember loving it. It has a 6 out of 100. Honestly, I would probably put it down with that like 2 to 3 territory, because the subgenre is not what I enjoy, and then I don't feel like it's a good movie either. So yeah, I'd probably rate it pretty low. Deep Blue Sea. This is one I do really enjoy. So I feel like after Jaws, this is like the go-to shark movie. A lot of famous actors in it. And yeah, this one's probably worthwhile for if you haven't checked it out. It's probably a little dated with a bit of CGI, but it's still a solid film. They have it as 62 out of 100, 69 out of 100. I think that's pretty accurate. Like Deep Blue Sea, I'm thinking like a 7 out of 10. Maybe that's a little high. But it's a fun time. Like it's definitely a good popcorn movie. Much better than something like The Meg, in my opinion. Gremlins. Okay. I think this is one I also watched last year, but I had seen it growing up plenty of times. So very different than Gremlins 2. Gremlins, I may also put that in like the 7 out of 10 territory. It's awesome. It kind of works as both a Halloween and Christmas movie. It's not super scary, but it's kind of a fun concept overall. They definitely like it on the review side. 89 and 82 out of 100. Things Heard and Seen. We saw this one earlier. Scream. Okay, now we're getting to the legit ones here. The original Scream, they have an 86 out of 100, 81 out of 100. I think that's about right. I debate where I would put it, honestly. I think it's an either 8 or a 9 for me, I think. Because it was so unique for the time and it kind of brought back the horror franchise in some ways. We've gotten a lot of like replicas like I Know What You Did Last Summer that try to do the same thing. We'll go 9 out of 10 for the original Scream. I think that's pretty fair. Obviously spawned a super big franchise from it, so. Black as Night. I don't know if I know this one either. It's on Amazon, it looks like, so probably why I'm not familiar with it. What Lies Beneath. I think I've seen this movie, but it's been a while, so I don't feel like I can fairly judge it. That Harrison Ford back there in that picture. I'd have to rewatch it, I feel like, or watch it like fully. I'm familiar with the movie, but I don't really remember every detail of it. So we're not going to give a unfair score to this one. We'll just check out the next one. Black Christmas. I think this is probably the remake, like the later one, that I think a lot of people strongly dislike in comparison to the original. Because if this is that one, because it's so poorly talked about, I haven't watched it. Maybe I will at some point, but I've heard a lot of like negative thoughts on the movie being like actually a strong plot. Warm Bodies, interesting. So kind of horror adjacent here. It's a little bit of like a gateway horror film. Does a Romeo and Juliet type of story, so it's very much, I don't want to say like fully into like Twilight, but it's a little bit Twilight vibes to it. I thought it was decent though. It's got what's his name, who was just in Superman. Nicholas Hoult, right? I think he's the zombie there on the left. So it's a decent film. They have it a 69 and a 60 out of 100. I haven't watched it. I think I saw this in theaters when it came out, but I have not watched it really since then. So I probably would need another watch to be able to accurately judge my thoughts on it now. I remember at the time kind of liking it, but I do feel like it just kind of replicates Romeo and Juliet for zombies. Maybe we'll say average 5 out of 10 with the possibility of improving if we do give it another watch. Saw 3. It's been the Saw gauntlet tonight. So I talked about Saw 4 in the comparison to Saw 3 earlier. Saw 3 has done the opposite effect of Saw 4. Saw 4 like has been up here and then gone down over time. Saw 3 has been like below it, but went up over time. So I currently like it a lot more than Saw 4. It's a little bit like more logical with the story and where things go from there. The last one we get in like the real timeline of Tobin Bell and Shawnee Smith. I appreciate the Jeff story and everything he goes through. The rack is like one of the rougher traps to watch. The story works overall. You get like a lot of scenes with like John. He's not as strong as a character like he is in 2 because he's more on his like deathbed in this movie. So that kind of makes sense thematically why, but it would have been nice maybe to get a little bit more active version of him as a character before they killed him off ultimately, then try to make a franchise continue without their best character. But Saw 3, I think for now we'll say something like a 7 out of 10. I think I gave the original Saw an 8, so this one's a little bit below that, I'll say. All right, we'll do 3 more movies that I know before jumping into some Spire. We saw this one earlier. Manhunter. Pretty good reviews. 86 out of 100. Not familiar with this one either, though. Take a note of that one. I can't tell. That looks kind of like Colin Farrell on the top, but that may just be because it's a horrible picture as far as telling who that person is. Definitely not promoting their actors. Unborn. Not familiar with that one. Fright Night. This is the remake. So I've not seen the remake of Fright Night. I've seen the original, which I really enjoyed. I've heard the remake is actually pretty good. So I'll have to watch this one. It's on Hulu, so maybe at some point I'll check this one out. But the original one was a good time, I'll say. House of the Devil, we saw this one earlier. The Messengers. I think I've seen this, but I don't entirely remember it. For the sake of not unfairly judging it, we're going to pass on that one. All right, we literally just saw that. Rubber. So I talked about this earlier when we saw Christine. Rubber is the killer tire movie. It's very much going into the satire and having a fun time. So you don't expect it to be super serious. Was it enjoyable to watch? It was okay. I feel like on rewatch it would probably be a little bit worse. So I don't know how much it holds up on repeated viewings. Yeah, I mean, I didn't love it. I feel like it was kind of funny in some scenes, but they gave it a 58 and a 35. Let's say Rubber is like a 3 out of 10. I think it's a below average film for me. I liked what it was trying to do, but it's just not super fun for me. All right, a couple more. The Craft Legacy. So I haven't seen The Craft, so that's one maybe in the future I'll check out, but can't really judge it for now. Friend Request. Okay, you got me a little confused. I was like, Evil is trending? This is the online one, right? Where they're doing like webcam deaths. I think that's this one. Maybe it's not. I don't fully remember. If it is that one, I didn't love it, but we'll move on for now. Cloverfield Paradox. 28 out of 100 and 20 out of 100. Honestly, I don't think that's too unfair. Third movie in the Cloverfield franchise. This one was only on Netflix. It had the guy from Bridesmaids in it, who was also in one of the recent Black Mirrors. I forget what his name is, but he's kind of the only recognizable face. I thought overall it was a little bit overhated, but it's definitely the worst of the 3 Cloverfield films. The ending is kind of cool with the monster, but it feels a little bit more low budget because it probably is. Kind of feels like it could have just been like a Black Mirror episode. We'll say Cloverfield Paradox. It's kind of fun when the, as I said, that main character gets like his arm stuck in the wall of the ship. We'll say 4 out of 10. Just for now, at least. All right, one more we actually review. Jeepers Creepers 2. This one's kind of a weird one. I know there's a lot. We'll probably move on to the next one first. There's a lot with like the background of like the creator of this franchise, so I don't know how I feel about giving it a score for now. So we'll pass for now. I See You. That dude looks super creepy. It's got an 80 and a 74 out of 100. Pretty highly reviewed. I'll probably write that one down. I am not remotely familiar with this. Looks like it's not really on anything streaming other than just buying the movie. Evil Dead 2. I talked about the original Evil Dead earlier. Need to give it another rewatch to give it a fair scoring at this point. Resolution? Don't know. It's got pretty good reviews too, though. Wow. The Night Listener. Who is that? I'm trying to tell who that actor is. I can't tell. I don't know this movie at all, though. Saint Maud. Also don't know. We're on a bad streak of me knowing the movies. Bad Candy, and I've never remotely heard of that. Poster is kind of cool looking. We just saw I See You. The Purge election year. I've seen some of the Purge films. It's hard for me to remember which one I saw. The first one I could tell you exact details. The other ones, the plots get all kind of mixed together because it's like, all right, we're just trying to survive out in the night. I don't think they're great as a franchise. I think the idea is very interesting, but I don't think they've really capitalized that on super effectively. So we'll skip that one for a review at this point. I dig the poster, but I don't know what is happening. The Other Side of the Door. Stepfather, never heard of. It's got really poor reviews. Legion, I know this one. I don't think I've ever actually seen it, though. You get like this Archangel guy. It's on Max. Okay. VHS. So this is one I was gonna watch last year, but I have not. I think this is like the found footage stuff, right? Maybe I'm mistaken, but I know there's like a VHS franchise. I could be thinking of Wreck, though. I know that's also found footage. Maybe this one's not. But the VHS franchise, I feel like, has a lot of fans, so probably check it out at some point. All right, we saw this one earlier. Saw this one earlier. As Above, So Below. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. The Turning. Awful reviews, apparently, but I don't think I've seen it. All right, let's end on this one. We had to get this one. 41 out of 100, 40 out of 100. Maybe that's fair, but I have like a lot of nostalgia for this movie. So many actors are just like famous people that you know nowadays. You're like, that's Usher, that's Jon Stewart, that's I don't know who else. But there's so many actors in this movie that are great appearances. I like the invasion of the body snatchers idea. I think it's a fun movie overall. Has a strong ending, strong story throughout it. The only real criticism I'll give is like CGI is a little bit rough. It's like clearly CGI. There's not even remotely a question when they're showing like the alien stuff. But I'm fine with that because I've already watched it. I think if you didn't grow up watching it now, you probably would be like, yeah, 40 out of 100. But I think when I reviewed this one last October, I gave it a 10 out of 10. And that's on like kind of my favorite scales. If I was trying to like grade it harshly, I'd probably drop it down a little bit, but it's one of my favorite horror movies. It's kind of more sci-fi than horror overall, but I definitely have an association with the Halloween season and super dig it. So it's one I highly recommend, but with the caveat of if you haven't seen it, you may not have the nostalgia attachment that I do. So just keeping that in mind. All right, so that kind of wraps up our movie side of things for this stream. Now we'll jump into some Spire. I feel like that's clearly a major pivot as far as content. And once again, sorry we lost the stream earlier and we kind of had to do a second one. So hopefully that doesn't screw up a lot of stuff. But let me boot up some Spire. We'll turn the music off, boot the game up. All right. So obviously, as I said, pivoting over from movie stuff kind of heavily here when it comes to subject matter. Although if you hop in, you want to talk about movies, I am all for continuing that. Let me probably slide over now that the camera, we don't have any pictures on screen. So, all right, so we'll switch over here and yeah, we should have a Spire popping up here. All right, so let's see, is it going to show up here? I always get such a delay when Slay the Spire pops up. I don't know why the app specifically has like a delay with OBS. But hopefully, there we go. It looks like it's there now. Cool. All right. So I figured we'd hop on, play a little bit of this. As I said, if anyone hops in, wants to talk about movies more, definitely up for that as well. So once again, sorry for having the stream just drop out earlier. I do think it was like an OBS thing for some weird reason. All right, let's check out what the daily is. It's kind of a boring. I feel like whenever the watcher I don't love playing with as much, but whenever one of the modifiers is like random stuff, you're kind of just like, okay, I'll just deal with it, and it makes it a little bit less fun. So we'll probably not do the daily today. I'll jump into some regular gameplay of it. Maybe I've been recently doing, so I've gotten Ascension 20 on all the characters. I've been recently just playing it without the Ascensions on, but going for the heart. So a lot of times if I put higher Ascensions on, I kind of disregard the heart because it's kind of trying to manage too much at once. So it's kind of more for a casual fun time. We'll probably not turn the Ascensions on, but try to get the heart as far as the full complete story of side of things. So I also did adjust, if you're aware on the side here, I've typically had 1,000 being the sub goal for the channel, but I realized while that's my like own personal goal, 500 is like a strong stepping stone towards that. So I did adjust that for that being a little bit more closer as far as where we're at this point. So anyone that hops in either live or in the VOD in the future, always appreciate the support on the channel. So definitely welcome in to join and sub if you're interested. So all right, so let's who do we want to play as? I don't know if anyone's here to make a recommendation or a request, but I'm kind of thinking we go silent. I don't know if I did that a lot on stream recently because we were doing all the Ascension stuff, so I think we'll maybe go with the silent at least first. Yeah, let's run that. And hopefully the audio levels are fine. I kind of try to adjust them a little bit before hopping on. Yeah, they should be good. Probably not too loud. If I need to turn them up, let me know. But this game, like, honestly, the sound effects aren't really that impactful. So it's kind of more just background noise. All right, so from the first two options here, I think I'm picking between. I don't really consider these last two. Maybe we'll just take the gold. Just do that. Okay, we do want to get the harder elite now that we are actually wanting to do the heart. Although, if I'm being honest, that direction only has one rest stop, so I'm debating if we pick up the heart or the key on the next act, or if we try to do it on this one. Problem is, if we pick this direction and start going that way, we're kind of limiting ourselves to not going in any other direction. We'll just try that. If we die, we die, right? All right, let's just go full out attacks on the starting hand here. A little block, a little attack. Hopefully kill you next turn, although we may draw a lot of blocking stuff. No, we got it, so he's gone. Here's the dilemma I frequently have. So I love the Shiv build for the Silent. I kind of blindly go for it no matter what. I probably should be more open to like poison or other things. This early, grabbing accuracy is normally like a death sentence for me because you don't get the benefit of it without having Shiv cards. But I'm always so tempted to grab it anyway. But it's kind of just a dead card in my hand. We'll have some fun, we'll grab it, because I can't resist picking that up normally. All right, thankfully, we'll just do that, and it'll cycle back through, but I think that's okay. Okay, pretty straightforward turn there. Probably just let accuracy continue on through, and hopefully kill him next turn. Or not. We'll delay things a little bit. All right, we're weak, but not a big deal. Regen potion, that's huge. I love Noxious Fumes. It like is an artifact destroyer, which is awesome. But we have to pick up Blade Yen since we did grab the accuracy. We can finally get payoff for it. So, I mean, honestly, we could just kill one of you. There. Pretty set now. Nice. Backflip I like, but I only really like it if I get more energy. Otherwise, it's just kind of a hard thing to have in your hand because you're drawing two, but you're wasting one energy to do that. So it's like you need to have some excess to make it worthwhile. Probably skip for now. If we get an upgraded one later, maybe we'll grab it. I do like these two. Sure, and we'll probably do some selling. Just a strike. Try to reduce our hand size a little bit. I think we'll be okay against this boss, although kind of regretting not grabbing that all-out attack now, because would have helped here. Should we just block? Probably. Probably. We have not gotten wait, did we? Yeah, we just let it fly by though, so 9, 11. We could kill one of them. Let's just go for you, since you're doing the most damage. Cool. It's a downside not having an AoE attack where you're like hitting everybody. This fight is a lot slower than I would like it to be. But we're also not taking too much damage, so that's okay. All right, I think we got it now. Well, we are weak, so not exactly. What are we better off doing? Killing him and taking 3 damage, or killing you and full? Yeah, we'll do that. Fully blocking. Nice. Okay, not a great turn. Infinite Blades I do like, but the problem is I feel like I only really like it these days if it comes with Mummified Hand as a relic. Because you got to play that, you don't have a whole lot of energy, you're wasting it on that for future benefit. I think we'll grab Finisher. It's kind of a fun combo. Although it doesn't work as well when you get like the turn every card in your hand into a Shiv build. Probably should be attacking the guy on the right because he's going to run away, but normally I try to kill the person with the least amount of health. Okay. Are you going to get away? I think we'll be able to kill you. We'll double block here. We'll kind of play it in the middle. All right, I think we got it now with the Finisher popping up, thankfully. We'll grab Infinite Blades, but as I said, I don't love it without the Mummified Hand, to be honest. Although now would be an okay time to play it. 45, should we pop one of these things? Where are we at? I think we're going to hit the Cultist Potion here. Try to grow some strength. Not attack him just yet. Well, say that. We're going to attack him now. We drew the shivs, so we kind of had to go for it. And we get one every turn, which is nice. Yeah, relics we haven't gotten a whole lot yet, so we definitely need to try to take on some of these elites to try to get some good stuff. I think you're dead next turn, so let's just block. Play a little safe. That Cultist Potion heavily is out performing him weakening me for sure. Start off with Blade Dance, okay. Don't think I want those. I may regret that choice because the other guy's gonna hit me for a little more now, like 9 or something, 13. We're good actually. The bottle lightning wasn't the best value add, but it was good enough. Grab another Blade Dance there. Do we want to fight an elite before boss. We do need more relics, but... Ooh. So we're going to have to grab the key at some point. Is this one... Getting a potion's kind of huge. We'll wait on grabbing the blue key. I don't love this. Would have been a little nicer if they gave us accuracy, but they did not. Do we want to kill the guy in the middle, or do we... Yeah, we'll try it. I kind of debated holding off on that. All right. Accuracy is probably not going to help us much. Yeah, we drew it now, but doesn't do much for us. We could hit him for 12, or we can just block a little bit there. Probably the move. Okay. Should be dead next turn, you would hope. Yeah. I do like piercing well. We'll just probably give you another strike, right? Okay, these guys. Interesting. Interesting. What do we want to do here? Maybe just regen? I think that's fine. We'll do that. Not take damage. Not really worth the regular strike, I would think. Okay, so we can kill this guy at least. Then we can get started on you. We should draw the next Blade Dancer this turn, right? Didn't I grab 2 Blade Dancers? Maybe we missed it. Maybe we played one the first turn. More or less fine. Okay, can we kill most of you? All right, we just need like 1 or 2 attack cards now. Oh, we'll get the Shiv, yeah. So. Ooh. 1,000 cuts I think I want. The problem is if we get that Awakened one, 3rd act boss, not going to be ideal. Should we just grab the other key now? The fan is kind of nice. You play 3 attacks, so every time you're pretty much playing a Shiv card, you're getting the benefit of that. I don't think we need 1,000 cuts here. I think we're going to play it pretty safe. And just try to kill him next turn with hopefully another Blade Dance. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Prepared? I don't hate. Is it too greedy to be upgrading here? Maybe. Maybe it is, but we are doing it. You know what, we'll pop you, see what we get. Well, I like all these. Take accuracy. Gotta be careful with this guy because you don't want to break him at the wrong time and give the next round a lot of health. All right, I think this is gonna work out because we're gonna skip now and just hammer him on this next turn. He's probably gonna be almost dead after this. Okay, wait, maybe not. We did not draw another Blade Dance. Boom, boom. I think we do throw 1,000 cuts now. It feels like it's time. You kind of miss out on playing the strike, but 1,000 cuts is big against the broken up versions. Okay, we may beat him here even. Okay, that guy on the right is probably just dead. Yep, cool. Not bad at all. I like Corpse Explosion even if I don't go poison because it does do like the kill everyone thing. Storm of Steel I like too, but as I said, it kind of is the opposite of Finisher, so it's hard to have both in your hand. Still go for it. Can't Smith, don't love that. Can't Rest, can't get Gold. I don't want to do any of these. I think we're just going to skip, which is kind of a waste of a relic opportunity, but none of those really were worthwhile trade-offs for me. Okay, let's just get some fan blocking up in here. And yeah. That's fine, I guess. Okay, guy on the right's already running away, so I don't love that. Problem is I have to probably kill you, otherwise I'm going to take a lot of damage. I think we're not going to be able to break through here, though. Oh my word. Yeah, we just gonna have to stick with it. That's super frustrating. We probably could have beaten him, but I was not doing the math. Not a lot of good stuff being offered. We're turning down a lot of things here. Okay, this early, I think we're gonna play the blade dances into the finisher, honestly. I think that's probably the play. Yeah. We do kind of need to do some more weak stuff, so grab that. I didn't really look where we wanted to go here. I mean, we hit up a ton of rests if we go right. We don't hit any elites, though, which is not great. I think I should have thrown the vulnerable potion there. I will do you at least, though. Nice. Nice. All right, I guess that's fine. I don't think I can kill him if I do that first, so maybe we just probably try to survive this turn. Okay, we should have him here, I would think. Yeah, alright, good enough. Really wish Cloak and Dagger was upgraded. I like it, but gotta have to upgrade it. But we are, if we're going right, we're gonna hit up a lot of rest so we can afford to upgrade. Okay, kind of wasted in energy there, but we kind of had to. I don't think it was worth playing the other stuff. I'll take that. Really hoping we get an after image or a tungsten rod because that's going to be pretty imperative for the boss. Like the heart. Let's hope we were going to kill him that turn. Okay. Okay, we did get an upgraded one there, but now we have two. Alright, give me something good. Get rid of a card. Okay. I don't hate it. Just another strike, I think. Try to just dump all those. Yeah, we'll go right. We do need to pick up the blue key still. So I gotta keep that in mind. I think we're gonna finally throw that because I don't know when else I'm gonna play it. That was perfect. All right, we don't need any more, at least the block daggers. It's probably one of you. I wish we got more energy per turn. I know I turned down all of the things that I got offered. Between these, I think we probably go with Sapphire Key because I don't know what the final one's going to be, but that's like a decent relic without being like the best relic. We're just going to hit you and hopefully mostly defeat this guy. Yeah, there we go. We'll take Prepared again. I'm hoping we don't get the Time Eater, though, because that's not great against him. We'll do 1,000 cuts finally. Gives me a reason to actually play it. Okay, I mean, both of those I don't hate. We are going to have to face the elites before the heart. Problem is I can't do both of those things, so is that really worth it? Or should we just get rid of another strike? 2 infinite blades? I really, if I had the mummified hand, it would be an easy yes. I don't think it's a good idea, but we did it anyway. Also forgot that we had another shop. I thought that was the shop we were going to. We'll go right because we can't really buy that much, so. Marginal return on the shop. Okay. Hit you with that. I think now we just kind of go in for a bunch of hits. Question is here, do we go infinite blades or do we continue? I think we'll just go finisher. Do a lot of damage. Probably just block and play for next turn. I should have maybe thrown that potion out there too. Not bad. Okay, yeah, we got him. Had to use that, unfortunately. Well, I really like footwork, honestly. But Blade Dance is upgraded. I think without After Image, we're probably not going to do well against the heart. Also, reluctantly, I think we have to heal here. Because this guy's not a total pushover. I guess we could have done the upgrading and then just played the Cultist Potion. No, we'll pop that, then we'll play you now. I really wish we had also the Shuriken or the Kunai. Like, Ornamental Fan is okay, but it's like for that turn. I prefer something that like helps for the remainder of the fight. Because us getting these extra 4 defends now doesn't really do much for me. I'd rather build strength or something. We are moving the pen nib every time, but... Ooh, a lot of damage from you. Is it silly to pass 1,000 cuts? I think we have to, though. Should we play the Essence of Steel? I think we'll wait. See what we get. Love that. All right, let's... We may not be playing the Infinite Blades because we're kind of going in heavy on this attack. Oh, that would have been nice if that was doubled, but it's not. Next attack is, unfortunately. Storm of Steel I definitely need to upgrade as well. Alright, he's probably going to shift after this turn, and unfortunately we're not doing a lot of damage, so we may be in trouble. Alright, you hit me for 44. I do have one weak thing actually out there. What are we likely to play? I think we're likely to do this route. Just try to wear him down. I mean, we're actually blocking most of it after we weakened him, so that's nice. And we're alive this turn. We're just going to go heavy on the attack here. Sure, we'll block. Think we should have him this next turn. Yeah. Maybe we can do that just for the sake of it, but... This is, I mean, all these are valuable. We already have one of these. I don't know if we need to. AoE attack. I really like Alchemize just to like give you a bailout potion. We are getting a potion after every combat too, though, so we're gonna have to probably play them more than I would normally. These are rough. I'm not getting the best final or like act boss fight relics. I think we're taking Tiny House by default because the other two aren't great. And we'll just skip there too. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Who we got up here? That time meter. The guy I said I didn't want to face. All right, 1 sec. I'm going to take a quick 30-second break. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Let me throw the desktop audio back on. Appreciate everyone's patience there. We are on Act 3, and why am I not pulling this up? There we go. It should pop up now, I would think. As mentioned, we have the time meter here, so not the ideal boss. Although, at the same time, the Awakened one would have been powered up with the power cards, but I feel like if you have good enough power cards, you can kind of just steamroll them regardless. Which way do we want to go here? I mean, that way we're facing Elite. But we're facing combat the whole way up. We'll give it that try. My least favorite guys love that right off the start. Here's where 1,000 cuts would have been nice. We also still don't have more energy. That's going to be that with no after image. I think we're kind of screwed on the heart component to this, but we'll still give it a try. All right, weaken you. Just attack some other people. What else we want to do here? Maybe that. Okay, of course the guy who's hitting me for more is not the one I weakened. I think we just kind of go swing over here. You know, I should be drinking potions because we're going to get so many. Honestly, I should be taking 2 because... Should we use the ghost in a jar? It's a little earlier than I would have liked, but it's probably better than playing either of these right now. Okay, a little late for all this, but that's okay. Would have liked to get the next turn, but I wanted to play something to get the 1,000 cuts going. I think we're actually probably good now. Yeah, cool. We have 3 blade dances already. Do we want 4? Is that too much? That feels like a lot. It's not upgraded either. We'll skip on it. And this guy, I do like fighting. Although you gave me all of the cards I want to play in one turn. So I don't love that. I really need to upgrade Storm of Steel. That was super close. That's fine. We said we're going to go this way. Health's not too bad for right now. We'll play the energy potion this time so we can play that. We can duplicate something here. I really wish we had double potions right now, but we don't. We'll double up you. So we should have him pretty easily, then the guy in the end, hopefully too. Nice. Dagger spray. It's kind of nice it's upgraded. It's a bit better as an early game card, but I think we'll use that just to be able to start playing something here. Okay. Pretty good time for that. I don't know if I can afford to play Alchemize here. I feel like I need to do a lot of damage here. Swap that. What's up, Bryant? You're a game dev, made a roguelike game, looking up if you play roguelikes. Yeah, if you want to, I'm trying to think of the best way. If you want to hit me up maybe on Instagram, I'd be definitely up to check it out. Shield Hero, you said? Yeah, appreciate you hopping in. Obviously, Slay the Spire is probably what caught your attention with it being another roguelike type game. But I would say probably Instagram is the best way for me. Oh, you just got it right now. That's fair. Let me, oh, for your chat? Okay, that's fair. I don't know if anyone in the chat will claim it or, I'll say I'm happy to enter it in. I don't want to take all your keys and stuff, but I can see if nobody claims it here, I'm happy to use that one to see if, take it. Yeah, let me try it. Let's see if nobody else has claimed it. Let me see real quick here. Actually, this is probably way easier on Steam here. But yeah, appreciate you hopping in. Obviously, you're likely a fan of Slay the Spire. Let me switch over. Actually, no, this is probably still easier on my phone. Let me go to you. Yeah, here we go. You're more of a Monster Train guy. Okay, that's fair. I played Slay the Spire first on console, and then when I recently got a PC, and I bought both Slay the Spire again, but then also Monster Train. I think Monster Train is on console now, but when it first came out, it was not. And I heard a bunch of great things. I enjoyed it. I got all the achievements in it. I have not played Monster Train 2. I did play the demo when that dropped, which it seemed like kind of more of the same, but probably better, like quality of life updates. But I appreciated Monster Train. I'm definitely more of a Slay the Spire fan, but I think they're both strong in their own ways. Okay, cool. Looks like it did just I think it did add it to my account here now. Let me see. Actually, I guess I can probably look on Steam directly now. Shield Hero, you said? Yep, cool. I got it. Yeah, so I was able to use that code. Appreciate it, man. As I said, awesome to have you in stream, and I definitely will check your game out, and maybe we'll wind up streaming. I'll have to see the exact details of it, but appreciate you hopping in. I'm a big indie game fan these days. I feel like growing up, I played like all the AAA stuff, but over the last however many years, I'd rather support an indie dev more than like a massive company. So a lot of the ones I really enjoy are kind of the more well-known ones like Hades, Slay the Spire, Celeste, those kind of games. But I'm always up for supporting more indie people. You recommend a controller? Steam doesn't let you add support yet. Okay. Are you on which consoles are you on then? Are you only on Steam, or do you have console support yet? But I do have a Switch Pro controller that for some reason it doesn't work plugged in. It only works Bluetooth. Only on Steam. Okay. I kind of assumed part of why I got a PC was most indie games I feel like are Steam first at least, and then from there they may expand. Steam Deck kind of with a workaround. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a deck, but I'll try the controller on Steam since it sounds like that's the way you recommend playing it. But I'll definitely check it out, and appreciate you sharing the key to the game. Let's see. Yeah, looks like it could be a good time. I'm a big fan of roguelikes for sure. You may have to use a DS4 Windows for Switch controller. Got it. Yeah, I'm only streaming on YouTube. I've debated doing like the multi-stream with Twitch because obviously more people watch Twitch streams than they do YouTube because YouTube's search engine's not the strongest, I would say. We'll dump you. But yeah, I'm only on YouTube for now with the potential to do some Twitch stuff in the future. You stream on TikTok. Okay. I actually do not have TikTok, so I feel like that is a pretty popular avenue for a lot of people, and it's super successful for a lot of people too. But I've actually never dabbled into TikTok, but I know it's obviously, as I said, super popular. Since it's just US, will you do me a favor and pull it up? Answer your questions while you're playing. Yeah, I can. If you're good for maybe waiting for the end of the run, I can take a look at it. I may not play it right now, but I'd be happy to take a look at it and see like the details and stuff. I'll stick around. All right, cool. Let me see here. Okay, not a great offering we had there. Do we want to drop one of these now? Yeah. It's not a long game. It has New Game Plus, though. All right, that's cool. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I feel like most indie games don't have like a long time unless you're like Stardew Valley or something like that. So it seems like an appropriate approach to take. Well, yeah, we'll risk it. Let's see what we do. That's what I was afraid of. Well, we're going to get a little bit of a curse here. Designed to be beaten in a single sitting. Okay. That makes sense that if you got New Game Plus then for some replay value. We'll just block here. Play it safe. No, I'm not in Tennessee. Not in Tennessee. It's a little late for you, accuracy. Oh, your side hustle's politics there. That's cool. No, I don't do much politics either way, but I'm not in Tennessee. That's not ideal. All right, we're taking a bit of hit here. Cool. But it sounds like you dabble quite a bit in a few areas then if you do indie dev stuff and politics stuff. We are facing the time eater, so prepared's no longer really a good option for us, unfortunately. I think we'll go right and heal. Play it kind of safe. We don't really have much for the heart here, so I don't expect us to wind up beating him. Do we need cultist potion? I think we'll try to hold off on it. Computer science person stuck in the politics. That's fair. I mean, it's fun to have diverse things. If you just do the same thing every time, it could get kind of probably monotonous. So, ooh, probably neutralize. We dump here. Get 4 block at least. Yeah, us being weak wasn't ideal, but. Pop that. What are we drawing next turn? Not the greatest hand, unfortunately. But that makes sense, I guess, with the computer science background that you do have the dev capabilities. Yeah, maybe I should have played the speed potion there. Or maybe I'll play the speed potion now. I don't think... I mean, you are vulnerable. So that's what? We have 2 accuracies. That'd be 12. I think we're just short of killing you. Play it a little conservative here. Oh, I guess I forgot about the pen nib, so we probably would have been okay. But we got a speed push back anyway. Okay, footwork we're going to take. Definitely need some dexterity boosting. I guess while we're still finishing this run, what's your pitch for your game as far as like the plot or the... obviously you said it was a roguelike gameplay style. Yeah, I'll just finish that guy off. I don't think we're going to do 1,000 cuts. I think we're just going to go swing at this guy a whole lot. Also kind of unfortunate that we have not drawn a single accuracy, but... You wake up in a cave, you have no idea where to go or what to do. You find a shield as your only means of defense. Curiously, as you use the shield, it earns upgrades and evolves. Okay. Like, I mean, that's kind of roguelike concept-y where you get a little better. Do you, like, die over and over, or is it... what's kind of the loop of combat? This hurts a little bit too, honestly. You still are 3 hearts. Okay. I think we can afford to pop that. Then we'll hit that. I don't think I'm gonna... Well, I could play the block potion and then attack him. Yeah, we'll wait. We're definitely dead on this run. It's feeling like, though. Okay, don't love the fact that we don't have anything to block with. So maybe we'll pop that. We'll take 3s, then we'll take 4 damage. What is that going to put me at? Yeah, he's still alive. We'll wait. Only real you use the 2 joysticks during gameplay. Got it. So pretty like straightforward concept, it sounds like. Definitely gonna hurt swinging at this guy, but do we just? I think we just try to get it over with. We need to heal bad though. Don't want any of those. Yeah, we're not beating the heart today on this run. Couple shops we go left. I think we'll go right though. Oh, okay, that's actually bad. We lost our max health. It's the emerging gameplay that's wild and fun. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely, as I said, after this run, I'll browse the game details at least. Do you have like photos on the store page of it? We gotta heal, right? I think we have to heal. Probably just tear into 2 blade dances. There's an older version trail in the store and some pictures. Okay. So not fully what the latest update probably shows. Huh. Dude's hurting us bad. Let's see what we can do here. I mean, that's not ideal. We're probably just gonna grab that. $10 damage. Could be worse. We're about to get popped for a lot, though. Man. Do that because we're getting 4 anyway. Taking another 12 here. He could be in trouble. Can we defeat you finally? Did we not? Both accuracies just sitting at the end here. Not great. Maybe I should have played finisher there. Okay, he loses anyway. Trying to tempt me with these poisons, but I don't have any. Probably hit the shop up. Let's see what we find. No after image, so we're kind of toast. We're gonna grab you though, and probably just sell a basic defend. I think we're just going to move forward with that. I could grab like a block, but we already have full potions. In the off chance we advance to the heart, it'd be nice to be able to shop again. Second time we're facing this guy. Not super common that you have that experience, but we find him here. Yeah, a lot of these cards I really wish we were able to have upgraded, but we kind of did not wind up doing that. If I do that, are you just... Yeah, so I'm just going to play that anyway. I mean, I know what I want to play, but I think we're going to do that. Let's see how much we can hurt him just with that stuff. Wanted to play the accuracy, but I think 1,000 cuts is probably a little bit better. You know what? We'll see what we get. See if we get a... Okay, I don't love the Sneku. But I think we get a potion after this anyway, so maybe it'll be something better than that. Okay. Surviving, barely. Once again, we have nothing for the heart though. We can't really do much about him. We already have a terror. I mean, there could be value in getting it for the elite and second phase of this guy. It's not really something I overly recommend picking up when we already have one, but do have 2 phases of this guy, so... I was going to play Piercing Well and Neutralize, but kind of unfortunate. If I weaken you, yeah, you'll still be hurting me for a lot. All right, 3 cards. What do we got? Fine. I don't know how I feel about that because we get stuck with shivs in our hand now, but not great against this guy, but it's nice to have that. Well, this was the turn. We'll take after image now. Maybe it would have been nice at the beginning of the fight, but that's okay. All right, we already have him with terror, so not the greatest card draws. We're kind of just taking a lot of hits. All right, only 3, but he's not even attacking me, so I think we break him here, but let's just do that to do it. Okay, he's getting strong. Don't love it. I don't know if that was a smart choice. I'm so dead. Okay, so we're fully restarted right now. Can we kill him here? That's really the only reason to attack him at all. There's definitely a chance. I think we actually can do it. Okay, we kind of wasted a few potions, but we have a lot of gold to maybe buy some more. Let's pray that there's after image in the shop, though. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we barely are hanging on. We don't really have a complete strategy here. Definitely upgrade. I see the value in a few different areas. Just try to do damage fast. Waste, you survived, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they kind of are like, hey, you lost, but you technically went, ooh, okay, we have things that are intriguing me. Fairy in a bottle. We may not be selling anything. We may just be buying fairy and cultist. Okay. We have a chance now. Let's see how this elite fight goes. They are a little bit less health overall. Here's where I regret not picking up the 2 more strength in a elite fight. Probably not likely to play you. Ooh. I mean, I can't play everything. Probably gonna dump finisher here. I think that's the answer, although 6 times 4, but then they're gonna be vulnerable. Is there a chance I kill the guy on the left if I do that? Maybe we get rid of one of you because I'm gonna play Blade Dance, and this gives me the option to consider that. I mean, piercing will affect both of them. Honestly, that'd be huge against you. So maybe we just dump the defend here and try the Blade Dance first. Is there any shot that we defeat you? 36. Oh, he didn't have any whatchamacallit, block. I was thinking we were gonna get vulnerable to break through that. I mean, that's 36 plus we're back to 8. So that's 44 plus 3, 47. That's not gonna be enough to kill him. Kind of thinking we neutralize on the right, shiv back on the left, and then piercing them both. I mean, all things considered, it could have been worse. Do we want to play one of these? I guess, because we're going to get some more potions offered us. Problem is, I really like those 2, and that could be huge in the boss fight, but we do need to pick up some more anyway. Okay, this is going to be an amazing turn. Yes. I think we can just kill left guy without. I think we terrorize the right. Honestly, this touching on your computer science more. Oh, you got some scoop of something? Let's try to kill this guy probably, honestly. Okay. We're kind of set up. He's going to have like 30 block, I feel like, here, though. It's unfortunate. That's interesting. Get like more of an in-depth breakdown. Makes sense. What do we do here? Because we need to kill you and Is 1,000 cuts remotely worth playing? So what is... I wish I really could see the Shiv, like, current value. I don't think we're going to kill him with 2 Shivs. I don't think that's realistically a possibility, but can we 1,000 cuts into him, or do we want to alchemize and find out what we get there? I mean, we haven't played all of our accuracies, so I don't think we can kill him. I mean, 1,000 cuts will do another 6 damage if I play that here. Two Shivs. We've played what? A couple accuracies? 34 damage. This guy's going to ruin my day. He's going to get vulnerable after we break the shield, but that's only going to be on like the second attack at best. It is worth double right now, though. Problem is, Alchemize could give us like the fire potion where we just hit him for 20, or it can give us the dex potion or something that's like not immediately helpful. All right, so how many have we played? We've played 2 accuracies. One of them's upgraded, one of them's not. So that makes you at 14 base attack. But it's double the first turn, so it's like 28. And then the next one would be back to 14. And he would not be vulnerable yet. So... I'm debating if 1,000 cuts can get it done or not. 28 plus 14, that would not be enough by itself. But if you play 1,000 cuts, you get him down to 28. You play this, now he's down to 26. You hit him with the first one. He does break. So then your 14 is... Is that just worth 21, though? Is that going to be like... But then 1,000 cuts is still hitting him. I think we can beat him if we do this. It may be a bad idea, but we will try. Yeah, okay. Probably was worth doing. I mean, acrobatics is tempting, but we don't have a whole lot of like energy at our disposal. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, with AI these days, you can do so many probably quick and efficient ways to digest information that's more like able to be perceived by a regular citizen. You know what? We're not sitting in the worst place because of the fairy in a bottle, but I think still without after image, and we don't have a power potion, unfortunately, I think we're going to still be in trouble. Do we bother to block here, or do we just start eating damage? I don't think we bother blocking. At least not initially. Not the greatest first turn. Maybe I should have started with that, but... Fit 30, is that worth it more than the... Yeah. We'll probably wait to play the shivs until we play some accuracies, if we even survive, because he's going to start doing a ton of damage. Okay. We'll dump that, actually. I think just cloak and dagger here. It's gonna hurt a little bit. We could play shivs to get more block, but I don't think that's the time for it. Ooh. Not the greatest turn. Here's where I really wish we had like bronze scales or some kind of caltrops to respond to this. Ooh. 54 or infinite blades. 54 probably. All right, 42 damage. Sir, you are defeating me at this point. I really want to play all these, but I can't, unfortunately. Also, I do need a block too, so we may need to wait on 1,000 cuts. Perhaps Blade Dance 3 times. Well, just probably start with Survivor. I mean, we're dying from this attack, so do we want to block at all? Is the question here. Because Blade Dance, we're taking 4 damage. I could just 1,000 cuts into Blade Dance and then just not play Alchemize. That's probably actually the best decision here because, as I said, defending doesn't do anything because we're dying and then getting our fairy in a bottle. So 1, 2, and then play 4 shivs. So I think we're going to have 1 health here. How bad do you need a potion? I mean, we kind of need one, but I think we can redraw this later if we're not dead by that point. I think realistically we're going to go here and then get down to 1 health and then technically die, then get the other potion kick in here. How did we... Oh, because we had the block. Okay, I was going to say, how did we not get down to 1? All right, so we're going to die there. Okay, you were doing so much damage. Don't love that. I think we just lost, actually. Because even if we somehow got a ton of damage, he is capped at 300. Oh, he had the artifact anyway. Yeah, we are dead, but we can go out swinging. What deals more damage? 11, 20... I mean, this deals more, so in theory... We actually would have had a shot if we didn't have that cap. Yeah, see, because we can't hurt him anymore, so... Unfortunately, we can't do any more. I mean, I can swing and get another 4 block. Like, sure. Yeah, we just barely didn't have enough to go for the extra alternate ending with the heart. But not bad overall. Considering we were missing a few pieces that we were looking for the whole time. I'll quickly check out what you got here with Shield Hero. And check out the store page. Wrench from your... This is probably weird because you actually wrote this text, so... Yeah, it looked like it was... under a gig, to your point. Wrench from your world by a rift. You awaken in a hostile arena. Your only defense is an ethereal shield that evolves with each wave of foes you vanquish. Okay, so it's like your weapon gets... Or your shield, rather, gets stronger. With no memory, no way home, you must master the shield's power to survive and uncover the secrets of this strange dimension. Interesting. It kind of gives me a little bit of, like, Vampire Survivor vibes. A little bit. I don't know if that was at all the direction you were thinking, but I'm getting that impression with like moving around the room and like getting better attacks, and I assume the enemies get tougher too. Definitely gives me that impression. Or that style of game, obviously. Yeah, twin stick shooter survivor roguelike. Okay. It's a fair assessment. Okay. I'm down to definitely check it out. Looks like you haven't... It's been only out for a few weeks now, too. So, as I said, I love supporting indie devs and promoting stuff, especially if it's a genre or a game I'm super into. So definitely anyone watching, check out Shield Hero. As I said, maybe we'll jump into it on a future stream. I'll probably stick with some Spire for today, but just because primarily... I feel like that's the pro with Twitch. You can change your like description of your video versus YouTube. It's like you're locked into whatever you called your stream. I'll drop you more. You gotta do that, man. I appreciate that. But I mean, I guess if anybody hops in, they want to be able to access it for sure. But by no means you have to give out any more. But I really appreciate that. That's awesome. As I said, I'll definitely check it out. I'll play some off stream at the very least, but I'll maybe wind up doing like an indie game stream in the future where I bounce around a few things, and this being one of the things to check out. As I said, anyone hopping in, definitely check out Brian's game if you're interested in indie roguelike type games. I guess, yeah, anyone hopping in chat, definitely feel free to grab any of Brian's things. I appreciate that's super kind of you to share. So yeah, those keys in stream, anyone that hops in up for grabs to play Brian's new game. All right, let's while doing that and continuing here, we'll probably jump into maybe run some defect here. Yeah, I just want people to play my game who enjoy it. That, I mean, that's I kind of wear that feel, like weird balance where like I want to support the dev financially too. But also it's probably a big thing getting word of mouth with games, and if somebody says like here's a way to play it easily, that probably helps a lot. So I get both sides of it. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you kind of growing that industry, because as I said, I like a lot of AAA games, but I feel better supporting when I know like somebody made it as opposed to like a bigger conglomerate. We'll try some defect, yeah. Not great starting options again here. Rare colorless card. Tempting. This is like the easiest choice where there's like the least amount of risk. Maybe we'll do this one and just realize we could get an awful card that I don't want to play. We'll try it. Yeah. I mean, Secret Weapon actually could work with a claw build with like pulling out stuff that can like recycle it. Could also do this with that though. Draw 2 cards because you could draw 2 claws. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I guess you have to have a card that you can do that with, but 2 is better than obviously the limitation of this one. I like the bomb, but it doesn't really work long term. Yeah, we have to. It's good to definitely stay on top of current events in some ways. In some ways, I try to not get like. I feel like a lot of news stuff can be super like depressing or just like mood killing. But to your point, you're gonna have to abide by stuff, so it's good to stay in a loop on current events in some capacity. You know what? I think I've played with Secret Weapon. I don't think I've ever played with Thinking Ahead, so sure. Okay, we don't really have to think ahead too much. I mean, I guess we can do that and draw an attack again. Kind of worked out. Take some ball lightning, get some more attack power. No point in going to the shop. We'll just go this way. Okay, that kind of answered my question. I was debating which one to play first, but took the choice out of my hand. Take Glacier. I feel like Frost is so big for the defect. Although I do need focus. I feel like, unlike the run we just did with the Silent, kind of need the big cards for a better chance at beating the heart. I didn't really look which way the stronger elite was, so hopefully we're going the right direction. Yeah, we'll grab self-repair. Oh, he's way up there, so we don't have to really worry about it yet. We'll go this way. Take a card out. I mean, this early... Who's our actually... we'll actually dump a strike. I was going to say, we kind of want to dump some defense in comparison this early. But not with... this Act 1 boss, really, you want to have defend cards with. You know, well, I really never play that potion when I get it, so we might as well do it now. I think we'll do that. Just guarantee he will be dead next turn at least. Okay, that works. These guys, like, obviously most fights, but like blocking is huge against these people. Like if I ever have a dexterity potion, I definitely pop it going into this fight. We'll take some heals and block at least there. Not the greatest turn, but with the, as I said, the frost is huge. We have that, we're hanging on. Just need some focus to make it a little bit stronger. All right, I guess, well, no, we'll still attack the left guy. Okay. Blue Candle, kind of one of my least favorite relics, if I'm being honest. Okay, we got to go right to face that elite. Honestly, though, part of me is thinking we wait for Act 2 because 2 rest stops, I think that's a better choice for now. Yeah. Always like a decent value at making things cheaper to play. All right, do we want... This is an okay relic. It's not like a incredible relic. We'll grab it for now because we could get something worse. Although we do already have the blue candle, which is probably the only thing I would say is definitely less valuable. I don't think we need to regen. This guy's not too tough on like lower ascensions. Probably get that self-repair back through. Don't love this setup, unfortunately. Just making him stronger, which is not great. You know what? We're just going to max out making him stronger. Okay, there we go. Okay, we are getting some block now. Those are not of interest to me. We'll grab the other key for now. Ooh, some of these fights are not ideal. Maybe I should have kept that strike. We could have hit him with it. Yeah, oh well. Okay. And now we can hit him with that, I guess. Fully blocked, don't need to dual cast. I mean, we're not really getting anything. I'm trying to go for a claw build and also getting focus, and we've gotten neither. So I just kind of have cards that aren't super helpful right now. I think we have to take a defend. Otherwise, we're just not going to have any damage cards. 29 health. We do have the potion. I think we risk it and do some upgrading here. Sure. even better block stuff, which you'll probably need against this guy. Because I don't think we're breaking him this first turn. We'll just drink the regen. He's got his for like 36 or something, 32. Yeah, not great. Probably don't need self-repair right now. I mean, we'll do 2 more damage. We'll just keep it though. That seems fine. I really wanted the glacier here. I guess we just do that. All right, it's kind of slowly just taking this guy out. I kind of forgot that we had the 6 block. So we can end with no block and still be okay. Okay, stop on that. Yeah, I don't know if we needed to play the regen. It was kind of a nice to have, but seems like we're probably going to be okay. Just need to hope we get a good relic, because we didn't take any of the relics in the previous game, because they just weren't really that helpful to us. Hit that, and then that. Happy Flower kind of came in clutch there. And I think we're good now. Nice. I'll take Bias Cognition, get some more focus, although I don't like playing that too early. We'll also grab the Frozen Core, get some more Frost. You have to be careful. I feel like we need to get like more orbs to make that really valuable. So either the orb, whatchamacallit, relic, or the power cards we can play. Okay, we need to hit you, so let's go this way. We can make a decision to go either direction. Ooh, electrodynamics would have been huge here. I think we'll start attacking somebody else, because I get the feeling this guy's going to be hitting me for like 2 by 5 or something. Okay, instead they're just doing a flat amount. We'll pop it now because I don't really expect much better stuff. I'll put you on top. Not bad. These guys are tricky unless you typically have thorns, or as I said, electrodynamics is huge, but we're fully blocked, so let's just attack. Slowly losing focus, but we should be okay regardless. Nice. I don't think we want any of these. Team Berry I would debate, but it's not upgraded. We also don't have 0 cost searchers right now, I don't know if we're ever going to wind up getting them. It's been fun. Do you have a Discord? If not, would you like to join mine? So I recently made one because I feel like it's kind of like a requirement for PC. I have not dabbled in it too much, but if you have the name of yours, I'm happy to hop into it. Probably more so the gaming one, I'd say. But yeah, I do have a page. My name is just the same as my YouTube name, so yeah, pretty easy to find. But I haven't dabbled in it too much, but I made one because I'm like, you kind of have to with being on PC. There you go. All right, man. It's been cool having you in chat. Appreciate you hopping in and chilling for a bit. And best of luck with the kind of like future success of your game. I'll definitely check out Shield Hero. What do we want to put on top of our draw pile? I mean, we do have that, so do we even want to play a block? We just do that and just hope we kill him fast. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really bad about like scheduling streams. I kind of just, honestly, I planned to do this one like a lot earlier than I wound up being able to hop on. But if you follow things at all, I'll, whenever I wind up playing it, I will share and talk about it. And if you're not available at the time, there obviously is the VOD back too. But yeah, I need to get probably better at scheduling stuff out. I've not been really. I've been mostly just like, you know what? I feel like running this game now, so. But I'll try to give like a heads up or like the title of the stream. As I said, I try to make sure it's applicable to whatever I'm doing. It's kind of the downside of YouTube where it's like you can't change it once you started. Yeah, I haven't, as I said, I am still new to the Steam side of things, so I don't think I've left a review on any game, but I'll check it out and see if I can give you one as well. I know that's probably word of mouth, as I said, is huge, I imagine, for success with that. Chill I like, but we do have cracked core. So ball lightning, I guess. But yeah, totally get it. I'll after jumping into it, I'll look at Steam and see about throwing some feedback on there. Do we want to? I don't know if we want to block here. Maybe we do. Success to me means people having fun at my expense. Well, I mean, what's up? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hakan? How's it going? We'll do that because I think we want to get more. Well, we had a ton of block. We didn't really need to do that, but right. All right, cool. How's it going? Hope you're having a solid day. Doing all right. I don't know if you're familiar with Slay the Spire, but running through some of this game. Earlier in the stream, I wound up talking about some movies and just like giving my thoughts on the ones that I was familiar with. It was kind of like a random generator that we were looking at. But appreciate you hopping in stream. As I said, are you familiar with Slay the Spire at all? We do have upgraded Steam Barrier now. We still haven't gotten anything to search out zero cards though, so I don't know if we actually want that route. So probably wait on it because we do have this guy to get some block. But I'm glad you're having at least a fine day thus far. If you're interested too, Bryant was sharing a little bit about his indie game, Shield Hero as well. I don't know if you have Steam, but he was sharing some keys earlier in the chat. But once again, it totally is dependent on if you have Steam or not. All right, we still need to hit up this guy. We'll go right here for now. Oh, there you go. thanks for sharing that again, Bryant. Yeah, Hakan, if you play any games, you're welcome to pick that up. I searched something about tournament cards and saw your channel. That's fair. I mean, I mentioned this previously, but I feel like YouTube's searching algorithm, I played all 3 of those cards incorrectly, is not the strongest. But I appreciate you, the algorithm bringing you to the channel regardless. So, welcome in. I'm happy to explain any of the game, but that's just dependent if you're interested in hearing about any of it. But it's a card-based game. It's just obviously video game, indie roguelike style when it comes to the actual game. Do that. Actually, we kind of need to hit Glacier, I think, there. Dual cast. Pop that now. But yeah, it's a one of my favorite, not just indie games, but like games of all time. I feel like there's a lot of mechanics that are kind of fun, and the replayability is always there for me. What tournament cards, as long as you don't mind sharing, what were you interested in trying to find? Capacitor, I've talked about, we need this or the relic. We'll take capacitor because we're not guaranteed to get that relic. Yeah, Brian, appreciate you sharing that with them. Glad I can connect a few folks to help sharing experiences of certain games, so that's awesome. We'll hit the shop up, right? And then we'll hit the elite. We got plenty of health. I really wish we had 5 more gold. That's kind of disappointing. I mean, panache we got to grab, right? That's like a staple for me. I don't know if we need a potion. This one's tempting me as well. Or should we just get rid of something? Honestly, defends are typically nice to have, but with that relic combined with frost, defend kind of becomes irrelevant because unless I'm playing 2, it's always worse than just having that out there. Then again, if I cycle my orbs, I'm going to get some blocks. So there's the pro and con. We'll dump a defend. Can't afford that anymore, unfortunately. You're not a game card player, just a collector. I get 1 kit for free. I don't know which one I should pick. What card game are you talking about? If there's like a specific name. I know you said tournament cards. Are you talking about like a trading card game? I don't know which one's good or not. I used to play, I don't know if you're familiar with the One Piece trading card game, but I got like really into that for a minute. I actually made a lot of videos on the channel about it, but I haven't played it a whole lot lately. So I kind of stopped a little bit, but it was a fun game. It's kind of like your typical like Magic, I don't know, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, any of those, I imagine. We're fully blocked, so honestly, we shouldn't play any of those. We definitely need... I mean, we got some focus here. Probably smart to pop that now. Yeah, I'll set that up for next turn. We'll cycle it because we do have the frozen core and we do some more damage. Yeah, like One Piece or Dragon Ball. Okay, that's awesome. I don't know if you can see. I'll switch off. What am I doing here? I'll switch off screen to see it briefly. But back behind me, you can barely see it, but those are actually One Piece cards on top. As I said, I was playing the game a lot, and I was like getting some decent ones to collect as well, and some of our more valuable ones are up there. It's been a few months since I've played, so I've debated, like, should I hold on to them or should I, like, cash out at this point? But I've kept them for now because I've thought about jumping back into it. It's a fun game. Any trading card game, I kind of learned along the way that's, like, you need to continue to buy if you want to stay, like, up to stuff, like, with the latest stuff out there. They also added, like, their cycling of cards, which I didn't love. Like, cards that are like a year old, if they don't renew them, they'll eventually become unusable. But I think it sounds like that's something they pretty much do everywhere. But yeah, I have a decent number of One Piece cards, and I know a decent amount about the game. I haven't played it since OP9 though, so I'm a few releases behind when it comes to like up-to-date cards, but I was super into it for a while. And I was debating getting into, I'm assuming you're talking about Fusion World for Dragon Ball. I did not wind up jumping into Fusion World because it seemed like One Piece had a better following. But Dragon Ball as a franchise is like my favorite. That may have how you stumbled on my channel too, because I think my thumbnail has like Goku on it. So, yeah, I really enjoyed One Piece as a card game, and Dragon Ball. I've heard pretty good things about Fusion World, but have not did not want to play it myself. I think it plays kind of similarly. Yeah, we'll go here. Probably upgrade. Oh, probably actually capacitor because we do have the cracked core. I kind of fell in love with the room. That's awesome. I try to show a decent amount of stuff. As I said, let me. Some of it's kind of cropped off weird, and obviously you can't see too much in here. We obviously have. I mean, obviously, I talked about Dragon Ball. You can clearly tell by the rest of the shelves. I don't know if you dabble into like SH figure arts, but Dragon Ball like action figures have a ton of those back there, and do quite a bit of that stuff on the channel too. So if you're interested, I know you were looking for other stuff when you hopped in here, but if you're interested, definitely stick around for that kind of stuff, because I've talked about like recently the Comic-Con exclusives that we got announced with like the Beast Gohan, Grade 8 Vegeta, and the King Piccolo, and then also like the Godzilla -1 Heat Ray version. Yeah, got some horror stuff up there with like the popcorn buckets from like Scream, Saw, Alien, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare on Elm Street stuff, and obviously Pennywise there. Kind of sporadically elsewhere, like we got Chucky. This is actually a One Piece like boat that I put together. It's like made out of paper, kind of cool. Obviously, you get Zoro right there. It's just a picture. And then what else behind? Just some old action figures. Ninja Turtles right there, actually, and then some Godzilla stuff right there. So, kind of putting stuff in as we go, but it's somewhat random. Also have the Dragon Ball and Z mangas right there. The Z one's a little bit bigger, so that one I put in sideways there. But yeah, big fan of Dragon Ball stuff, so love talking about that. And as kind of mentioned, we typically want to do these streams, I'm playing Slay the Spire, but I'm happy to talk about other stuff. Like if you want to talk Dragon Ball, if you want to talk movie stuff, card games, as we were just talking about, definitely up for that. I will also update. Thank you guys. I'm assuming you fellas that hopped in, I can update our sub goal to 456 as I'm seeing now. So definitely appreciate that. So trying to get to 1,000 is ultimately my goal, but 500 is like a big milestone up next. So appreciate that, anyone. But yeah, have you played any of the trading card games before, or are you just trying to jump in now at this point? We'll just take the gold, I think, here. And we'll take the sapphire key finally. Ooh, Snecko, I don't love. Although capacitor early is going to be big for us. But yeah, as I said, I jumped into One Piece instead because the scene around me seemed like it was a lot more supportive. I think at the time when I joined One Piece 2, the Dragon Ball Fusion World was out, but they also had like the older Dragon Ball game that they kind of just like Bandai, I guess, abandoned a little bit. So I wasn't sure exactly how much was going to be supported on either side of things. Whereas One Piece was like, this is the only game they have, so if they're having a One Piece game, this is it. I like the gameplay style of it too, with the ooh, what do we want to? We are fully blocked, so we're good. I like the gameplay style with like Dawn being like their mana source, because I didn't play a whole lot of like Magic growing up, but I'm familiar with it enough where you're like playing like mana cards and stuff like that. Whereas One Piece, you have like your built-in mana cards, so you don't have to play mana. You're just gradually gathering it, and you can manipulate it with the purple faction, but it's not something you really have to like focus on as much as other card games. It feels like, where it's like you have to play mana cards in order to play other stuff. It seemed like Fusion World was kind of similar in that aspect, though. So I think they're both. You probably can't go wrong with either one. We'll dump that. But yeah, actually, off to the side on my chest over here, I have like a ton of. I feel like with One Piece or just trading card games in general, you have to have like bulk somewhere of like excess cards that you want to play with but don't have a spot for. And I've not gone through that in a while too, so that's where I've also debated like, should I be selling off some stuff or like dumping some of it? I know like a lot of the bulk cards people just kind of give away at local events too, so I don't know if you play the there's a simulator for it too, which is kind of a convenient way to learn what you may like before you buy something. So definitely, I'm assuming you may be familiar with it, but I would download it if you're curious before fully jumping in. Okay, electrodynamics is huge here. Can't kill the guy on the right, but we can get pretty close. Self-repair for sure. Oh, you're good, Brian. Totally understand. I fully expect people are probably bouncing around doing a bunch of stuff, so just appreciate you being here at all, man. I think we can kill everyone here and just cycle through these. Yeah. I was just talking to Hakan about One Piece trading card game, because I dabbled in that for a while. Well, it's a little late, but I had been looking for claws. Sure. I forgot we do have the wing boots too, so we can bounce around. We'll stay on the path though. Maybe we'll try to use it next act. What does that upgrade do? Just doesn't exhaust. Okay, so you're doing it over. We'll do bias because it's good not to lose focus, because if you play that too early, you kind of set yourself up for failure. Okay. Wow, you're all attacking me. Did not fully expect that, unfortunately. He's dead. Doesn't make sense to play the defense, so I just play everything else, I think, at this point. Can't kill him, unfortunately. Yeah, just eat that. So you wrote a bill, Jeff. So tomorrow you're going to another county, give a speech. That's cool. I mean, as I said, I don't dabble too much in politics stuff myself, but I feel like I do appreciate when people are very passionate about the stuff they're doing. And to your point, it sounds like you're informing like people that are going to be impacted too. So that's definitely huge. We kind of need to not let this fight go too long. I think there. Oh, you're good, man. I've think I mentioned before, like, relatively open to talking whatever on stream. I know we're playing Slay the Spire, but most other topics I'm pretty welcoming for as far as conversation. Just because it's like chill, casual hangout type of thing. Yeah, we'll go for you. But it sounds like it's kind of a cool combo of stuff that you have a passion for with doing that work, and then also like the dev stuff. I feel like that's something I'm envious of a lot of times. It's like, I really wish I really enjoyed X thing as much as a lot of people enjoy that thing. Ooh, do we want the energy? We'll take the attack potion, I think, instead. All right, electrodynamics. We're in a pretty good place now that we picked that up. Now's the time to play it, 100%. Kind of wish I picked up the zero cost frost card, but I think that's okay. If we cycle that, are you dead? I think so. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you don't want to play capacitor and get more orbs because you get to evoke stuff, which does more damage, so it's more worthwhile. All right, now we will. Are you prepared for your speech, or you still have to run through some details of it? Sounds like you're probably pretty knowledgeable on the topic at this point. Well, this dude can hit for a lot, so upgrade is probably, or rest is probably the choice. We do have the potion, though. Yeah, do more damage to everybody. Really hoping we don't get the awakened one once again on our venture towards the boss here. Yeah, we'll set up next turn so we have enough block. See, here's where bias cognition I don't think I'm going to play, because then you're stuck with losing focus every turn. I don't know how long this fight's going to last. So we'll set that one aside. Maybe that wasn't the smartest move. We'll do this now and see what we get. Probably worth getting the claw. Although it's free this turn, so should we bounce around a little more? Yeah, you stop there. You gave it last night for your local county. It's the same speech. Okay, so it sounds like you're probably good to go then. We played electrodynamics, right? Or did he took it probably. Actually, I wasn't paying full attention. Yeah, he took it. Do we want a capacitor first here? Sure. All right, that's fine. But yeah, it sounds like you're probably locked and loaded and should be 100% good to go. I should have played that first. We'll do it now. Do you change your speech depending on the county? Is it like different audiences you expect to digest the information differently? Or is it pretty much like you do it once, you kind of do the same thing with just a different group? All right, yeah, we got this fight in the bag. We could be okay against the heart. If we keep our fairy in a bottle, that'll definitely help. A little more focus would be nice, or another way to increase our orbs. Okay, we don't need electro. Do we want 2 biased? Yeah. Okay, inserter, I literally just asked for this. That's huge. I think we're in a good place. I think we're in a pretty good place. Yeah, that left. We don't have to really mess with too many elites anymore. I think we don't have a whole lot of relics, but the ones we have are kind of big hitters, thankfully. Kind of wanted to play that somehow, but Okay, we'll grab you. You. 18 damage. There's no point in playing that because it's just gonna do less than my relic does. Nice. Cool. All right, another claw. We kind of got the best boss for this this act, thankfully, especially with electrodynamics. Would be nice to pull that here. I should have played that first. We're just playing everything, honestly. I could draw cards. That was unfortunate. I was afraid of that. And we did draw it at the worst time. Should have done it at the beginning. You know, let's do this first. All right, we're good. A lot of our hand is pretty like dummy proof right now. Like it's hard to mess it up too much. Don't think we need any of that. All right, which way did we say we want to go here? I mean, either of those directions are fine. Let's go this way. Save our money a little bit. Easy choice, get rid of that. This fight, I normally, like 95% of the time, I skip. Having electrodynamics has me tempted here. Downside is we do have that boss, but we have the boots and this rest stop. So let's be a little risky. Let's play a little on the edge. We didn't pull electrodynamics, unfortunately. We're going to pop that first, though. Also didn't pull it there. I think we're going to do that first and that. Maybe should have played the dexterity potion. A lot of bias cognition, okay. Well, we are going to have a lot of focus at least. Unfortunately, we did not get electrodynamics early, though, and well, now we pulled it, but... Alright, we're good. 9 damage, not the worst. And we don't have a single curse. That's surprising, I guess, fortunate. Cool-headed I do love, but with the frozen core, I don't know if I need it. Honestly, maybe we'll go here and just get the artifact. Brian, if you're still here too, I know you mentioned you started Monster Train 2. Are you digging it so far, or is it not fully the same as the first game? As I said, I played the demo and I thought it mostly aligned to how the first game was. Yes. Do we want Glacier? I mean, if we don't, we'll mostly block. Is that... we'll go for the attacking. Barely a ton. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. As I said, I'm a little still new to Steam. But I'm like, am I actually going to play this now? Is it worth buying this thing? So I haven't like added too much to my account thus far. This attack's going to hurt a little bit. Actually, no. We didn't get the constricted yet like we're about to. So I didn't really grab anything during like the summer sale. I pretty much returned to this game pretty frequently. I did recently get Halo because I feel like I wanted to go back and play all those older games because I haven't had Xbox in a long time. Monster Train 2 was like 22 bucks. Just looking at it, say it's worth it. Yeah, I definitely imagine it's a solid pickup. I never got the DLC for the first Monster Train. I know it changed a little bit of things with like what the like big thing you can fight, and I think you get another faction like the Worm faction or something. So I could grab the DLC for the first game too. But at the time I was like, I don't know, I'll just start off with the game and see from there. Do we want to upgrade or fight an elite here? Because we have plenty of bouncing around we can do. We'll fight the elite, honestly. Let's see how this goes. There's a lot here we can do. Probably that. I don't know. Can't drag this fight out too long. Also, I did play the power card there, so I gotta be a little careful. Maybe I should play recursion first. That's all right. But yeah, it seemed like a solid game. It looked like a little bit different. What you're going like up instead of down, I think, right? As far as I remember. Yikes, you're doing some decent damage to us here. I don't know if I can do much about it. I think we're just going to take like 30 damage. I can pop self-repair. We'll do that for now. 24 damage. I'm getting all these claws on the times I can't really do much with them. Do I want to set you up to be in the front, or do I prefer having the frost there? Kind of need to kill you soon, but I think we'll stop there. I'm definitely looking forward to Slay the Spire 2 when that comes out. I don't think they have a date. It just says like later this year. Also, not a great turn. Yikes. We're probably visiting a rest stop after this fight. Maybe two of them, if I'm being honest. That's probably a smarter choice. All right, he should be dead this next turn. I think just the orbs by themselves kill him. What else is coming out? I don't know if if you're into Terminator at all, but one that caught my eye was the whole retro Terminator, like 2D side scroller. I think that comes out in September, so not too long from now. Hologram, once again, doesn't really work with that, but it does pull back our claws, which we can't without anything else we have in our hand, but Blizzard is also interesting. It doesn't really help against the heart because there's only one guy, but we'll grab it. It could stack a decent amount. Okay, as I said, I think we probably heal here. I don't think we want to dabble with another elite right now. We'll just go straight. We can probably bounce around a couple of heal spots here. I keep not getting electrodynamics first turn, which is kind of a pain. Yeah. That cracked or the frozen core is so huge when you can get like multiple orb slots. Yeah, we'll just wait on that. Although we are losing focus rather rapidly. Okay. We got this guy at this point. Skim has me tempted, but I don't think we want it. We don't have enough. Well, I guess we do have claws, but not the best upgrade. Yeah, we'll pick the other biased at this point. It's gonna be interesting when I play that against the hard, because that one you gotta kind of just make a judgment call. I mean, we could curse ourselves and get another folk or another strength, but probably this guy. We're not playing the time meter. But you know it doesn't cost 21 for low price. You can play the Hours of Shield Hero. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm definitely supportive of folks buying it. So, I mean, it's been awesome having you in stream. So, definitely anyone hops in, check out Brian's game, Shield Hero. And I'll definitely check it out after streaming as well. So, definitely grab it if you're interested, anybody in doing the roguelike genre, or at least check it out in the store in the Steam side of things. We'll go this way. We have so much gold. I don't think we're going to use any of our winged boots. Did we not? I guess we didn't, because we just went left. So not necessary. I think here we're going to upgrade, and then we'll probably heal the next one. What do we want to upgrade? None of these are really that much better afterwards. I mean, self-repair is cool, but we're only going to get one use out of that. I guess FTL gives us more chance to draw. Got some healing there. So maybe we don't even need to... It's a little late for that. How many power cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, Storm wouldn't be the worst. I don't know if it's really something that's going to help us that much. At the same time, we only got to get one more shop, so do we just pop both of those and sell and call it? I think, what do we want to sell here? Either the strike or the bad defend. We'll maybe do it, but I don't have a whole lot of energy, so I'm kind of not able to play a whole lot if I play that first turn. All right. Let's do it. We're not going to heal. We're going to be a little risky here. Sure. I don't love it because it takes slots, so you won't get the frozen stuff there, but I think that's okay. Do we want to play any of these potions? The thorns could make sense, but the thorns are huge for the heart, honestly, so I think we'll hold off on probably playing any of them. Maybe a waste if we wind up not being able to use them, but... Okay. Let's go FTL, Electro. Maybe I should have played Madness. Yeah, this could be a quick fight, so we're just going to go pretty heavy into hurting them. We have so much frost now. We're going to get another orb slot too with that. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty quick fight, thankfully. I think they're both dead this turn. Pretty much no matter what we do here. Yeah. As I said, most of what we have is pretty much like foolproof. It's really hard to screw it up unless we just get like the worst card draw. All right, more upgrading. I don't don't know. What do we want to upgrade here? Sure. Just a random claw. I mean, there's so much goodness here. We don't have that much money though, so we got to be careful here. I mean, this combo is deadly. That costs a little too much though. Scales is huge for the boss, so I got to take those. I mean, start with 3. We get an extra 3 with the capacitor, and then we're getting one every time. So I don't know if we need that, because if we play capacitor, the inserter is giving us more orb slots, and honestly, we got to be pretty maxed out if we hit all of those. Honestly, static discharge is kind of nuts against them. Chill is tempting. I think we just dumped the strike though. Pretty much got rid of most of our starting hand. I would have liked to do a lot more there, but we were kind of strapped for money. Okay, well, it's an interesting first turn. We'll get 6 plus... I think we're fully blocked even if we attack guy on left. Nope, we were not. I did not pay attention. Alright, look over here. It's going to be at what, 30? So I should end on the right for sure. Honestly, I should probably start on the right because he has 30 block. Maybe I should have just not messed with the guy on the left. I think we're going to do this because that way then we can wind up with a frost there. Maybe we should have played one of these. I think we'll wait on doing that though. Yikes. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Good news is we're hitting them with the damage we're taking. Okay, yeah, they are dead now. Let's not do this incorrectly, though. Let's pop that. You know, boot sequence against the heart. Give me some block early on for sure. All right, we're going to pop everything here now. Pop that. Pop that. Dilemma. Is this too early for biased? It's pretty early. I really wish it was like turn at least 2. I mean, we have another one though. Is it likely we're going to screw this up that bad? We'll go for it. We'll be a little risky. It feels like lame not playing everything in your hand if you can. 60, don't love that. We have... Yikes. Yikes. 60 damage, man. I don't have anything to weaken him either. Problem is if I play ball lightning, it's going to take that spot, which I don't want to do. Ouch, this one's going to hurt. That's kind of a waste of a turn too. Oh boy, okay. Well, we can't play everything, so that's not ideal. We're going to pick you though. And you. We're going to slowly start to lose this focus though, so we got to be careful. Okay. We not gotten panache yet. Okay, we're gonna play the other bias probably this turn. We kind of need to keep our stuff high. We also may be dead this turn because, yikes. Can we afford to play stuff, or are we gonna take too much damage if we do? Because I want to play thinking ahead, but the problem is, if I draw into that stuff, I can only play 6 cards this turn. All right, let's make it easy to start off with. I mean, technically, while this doesn't help me, it's a lightning orb. It's not really what I wanted to happen. That's unfortunate. I wanted to play you too. We're gonna not do that though, and just... Are we actually fully blocked? I did not expect that. Give us a block card, please. Oh, we got the block naturally. We may be sitting okay here, actually. Yeah, we're good, actually. I don't think we're gonna need the fairy in a bottle. The orbs carried us. That was huge. It was a solid run. I mean, the defect is definitely a character that on lower ascensions really thrives. I feel like once you get the higher ones, I'm not as strong with him because things like the claw don't work as well. You pretty much have to do focus plus frost. There's not many other ways to win, in my opinion. At least none that I really choose to go with. Fair enough. All right, what do we want to run with now? I think we'll try another silent one. See how that goes. I will probably take a quick 30-second break if people are cool with that, and I will be right back. All right, we're back. Cool. We'll see how this one goes. This may be final run. We'll see how it goes though. As I said, I always like lock in on picking up after image with the silent, and when I don't get it, I'm like, well, we're not beating the heart now. Or as I said, tungsten rod, the relic is also kind of huge. Maybe just get rid of a couple cards. One of each. What do we got up here? Okay, so can't get rid of too many more defends until we beat this boss. I think we'll go... we don't have any money, so let's just go that way. It's so funny when you go from like finishing the game to being like, all right, starting over. And it's like, these cards are not nearly as good as the cards I just had. I typically try to just sell every strike and defend, or as many as possible. Not always available, but... There we go. I kind of like dash if we get the demon for an elite we face, because we get blocked without having to play a skill. Outside of that, though, it's kind of not ideal. It's cost a lot. We'll grab Sucker Punch. I'll take a strike out of there. Maybe I should have transformed, but I'm a little less wanting to be risky because it could turn to something else that's like way worse than a strike, surprisingly. The card for the silent that I feel like I never play, I think I've only had it successfully used like a handful of times, is the one that does like 50 damage, but you have to have no more cards in your draw pile. We'll grab Noxious Fumes, which I feel like you have to have a very like minimal hand size. Like you need to have like 5 or 6 cards to get that to effectively be used. Okay, I was kind of hoping to get Noxious Fumes first turn here. So these guys are going to heal every time. Yeah, we'll try to beat you so we don't take double damage next turn. Although I don't think we can. Can weaken you at least. There is that. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, we'll just get rid of one guy. Not picking up more of these dazed is kind of a big value add, so sometimes you have to just accept that as being the... I guess the regenerate and the poison are now going to pretty much counteract each other. Kind of funny. We'll just try to play it safe, not lose too much health. I have to get used to not having the same relics again. I'm like, okay, I do need to block. I don't have the free 6 block. Okay. Slowly poison will be doing enough. I just can kind of sit here. There we go. I mean, Singing Bowl getting it this early, I do like. Ooh, same problem we had last time where you give me accuracy and I want it, but I also don't have any shift cards. And we're going to be silly and take it because we want to get them in the future, hopefully. Do one of each. Block some, attack some. Get accuracy out of the hand at least here. If anyone hopping into, if you're not familiar with the gameplay, I can be a little bit better at explaining things and just not flying through these fights. Do like footwork. It's a little early once again to grab that. You know, we'll take that and we'll hopefully get the blue key later. It feels like kind of a waste of a turn. The downside of playing the power cards is you get them all in one turn, you don't really get to do anything else. Just block here. He's gonna be, the poison will probably mostly take care of him. Yeah, we don't need to attack him anymore, actually. We're just gonna go for the left guy. It's kind of the reason poison I feel like is pretty strong, but I just disregard it so much. I want footwork again, honestly, but when my hand is like just that, that's not really helpful. I mean, at least we're fully blocked. We're not actually doing any damage, but it's fine. Ooh, this turn, though. Yikes. No block cards. I think we skated through that one. I really need to get some shift cards because accuracy is just a sitting duck otherwise. I like leg sweep. I like prepared. But health. Yeah, maybe 2 footworks was a bit of an overkill. I don't know if we're getting much value out of having 2 of them out there. Are roguelites your mainstream thing? It kind of depends. I don't think I'm overly consistent with one. So when I do gaming streams, so I've done some other ones that are like other topics that aren't gaming related. But the games I've streamed on my channel before are Slay the Spire, Halo, and we did recently do Resident Evil 7, and we'll probably do 8 at some point here soon. So it's a little bit all over the place. But I mean, I dig them a lot. Like as I said, Hades was one of my favorites. I don't mind Dragon Ball Fighters. I'm not a big like beat 'em up gameplay fan, but I like Dragon Ball, so I think I probably like it a little bit more than I would otherwise because of that. I think it's an okay game. It's probably one of the better because, I mean, most of the Dragon Ball games I'm used to were like the 3D combat ones, kind of like Sparking Zero, but like Xenoverse 2, I feel like I played a whole lot of. It's digital crack for you. I'm approaching 3. Nice. I feel like Slay the Spire is probably one of my highest. That and like, I haven't played it on stream, but like Apex is one that I have probably a lot of hours in. But I like the idea of fighters. I don't love like games like the Mortal Kombats where you have to like look up all the combos and stuff like that. And it feels like it's one of those where like the online community, I wouldn't have as much fun. Like, do you play it online or you do it offline, because I feel like online multiplayer, I feel like I'd have much less fun with, because it's like you guys have been playing forever and I am just getting destroyed. Ooh, Wraith form I do like. I have too many power cards though. This is a bad setup. I don't have much to utilize the power cards I have, but Wraith form. Kind of feel like we need to upgrade or rest here, but we're not going to. I don't have enough damage. We can teach you the ways. I mean, I've played a decent amount. Ooh, attack or footworks. I mean, you're gonna be down to 15. I don't think we're breaking you next turn, so I think we just prepare. I do have the potion I could have played. I think they're fun in concept. As I said, I just don't know all of the moves and stuff like that, and I haven't bothered to like overly look them up. We have everyone from beginner level to literal pros. I'm like an A- player. A- sounds pretty good. A- sounds like you're probably better than you acknowledge. There's no reason to play the rest of those. Also, A- feels like win like 75% of the time ish, I would guess. So that, man, that's pretty good. I do like, I mean, it kind of has the Marvel vs. Capcom style, which I do like that kind of gameplay when it comes to like any fighting games. Those are the ones I really enjoyed growing up. So in fairness, it that component where you're like bouncing in and out players probably aligns to stuff I did like previously. Like, I feel like those were super fun back in the day with the arcades and stuff. This is a uneventful turn. I'm trying to think what else was in arcades like back then, like the Simpsons game, TMNT, obviously. I'm trying to think what other fighters other than or like beat 'em ups other than Marvel v Capcom was back in the day. I did a few shorts of like guess the game. There was one that popped up that I had never heard of that looked like it was a beat 'em up. I guess not beat. I keep saying beat 'em up, but beat 'em up is more like TMNT, a fighter game. We got After Image. It's about time. Although I really wanted the shivs from the left. Okay, we have everything to improve shivs without actually having shivs. I feel like fighters for me is challenging because I feel like I would enjoy that game in small doses. Like, they would be hard for me to like play that probably every day. But if you're like, hey, let's play some fighters, I'd be like, all right. But I feel like playing that for more than like 30 minutes would be less than ideal for me. Let's just do that. Nah, we'll just take some damage here. What are your top, let's say, 5 to 10 games? I did a ranking not too long ago on the channel, which this game was included on it. I play on average an hour a day, but not so much lately. That's a good amount. I mean, if you have, what'd you say, 3,000 hours? I feel like that's probably about what I would expect. You're getting back up, aren't you? Don't love that. I really wish I had some bronze scales. Caltrops, of all the power cards I could have, would have been nice. Knock you down and weaken you, I think, is the route we're going to take here. Yikes. I don't know what I was really hoping for here, but I was kind of hoping some kind of like block or like double hit thing, which we did not get. So yeah. All right, these are your top ones. Super Mario RPG. I've never played Super Mario RPG. I know they like came out with the later one. I don't know if it sold super well, but I don't think I played it like when it came out back in the day. Yikes. Maybe we should have actually tried to kill one of you. Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, so like turn-based combat. I've seen... Aren't they remaking one of those? I think it's just Final Fantasy Tactics that they're remaking. I thought I saw like a trailer during the Summer Game Fest, maybe. I mean, finisher... I think we're just gonna take the health here. And Baldur's Gate 3. I've debated picking up Baldur's Gate 3. I've been hoping for more than a 20% off sale, but going back to like supporting good devs, I probably should just buy it at full price. But I'm a little unsure if like that gameplay style works for me, so that's why I've been a little bit hesitant to just like grab it, because I really want to like that game, but I just haven't played like a Dungeons and Dragons style game kind of like that. So I don't know how much I will like it versus like want to like it. But obviously one game of the year, so it's pretty well liked. They are remaking text. Okay. You've pre-ordered it? Technically you're right. This is a turn-based game. It's like less combat-y because you're playing cards, but it is, I mean, pretty much straight up that. Snecko, I mean, that'd be decent with the Noxious. Give an extra so you're hitting for 4 every time. We have really bad cards. We have like all power cards, but don't. I was gonna get rid of a strike, but I'm like, I don't have any damage otherwise, so defend it is. Yeah, Spire definitely falls under turn-based in theory. I feel like card game kind of like supersedes turn-based, so you don't think about it that way, but it definitely is. Ooh, I kind of want to grab a bunch of gold, but we have pretty low health. We can't really mess around. I think we're just gonna probably walk out. Yeah. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 1 through 5. So I didn't play the Metal Gears really growing up, so I don't have the deep nostalgia. I played 5 though, Phantom Pain. I've heard it's like way different because they focus more on gameplay than they do on story, which I think people have different opinions on. But I couldn't get into it for some reason. I feel like I really wanted to like it, but I just didn't feel like, because the story was so like lack of part of the game, I feel like I didn't love like the whole sandbox thing as much as a lot of other people do. Yikes. Okay. I think just Wraith farming, we just try to not die. Play it on balance mode your first time. I assume you mean Baldur's Gate. I think too, with the right group, because that's like online multiplayer, right? So I feel like the problem with that game, while you can play it locally by yourself, I feel like, I imagine the experience is so much richer if you have like a good squad of people that all get like really into it. So that's probably a little bit aspect of it too. And so you're saying play it by yourself first time. Interesting. Why not co-op? Because you don't get to like do as much, maybe? You don't get to digest the story maybe as much? Then every time after, go with a friend? Okay. Spoilers? What if you guys both start at the same time? Is it not... Okay, unless you're both new. So if you've beaten it, but you join my game, is it more advanced than... Because I assume there's like a... Whoever's hosting, it's probably their game. Yeah, it's definitely seems like a long game. And you said you grew up with Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I feel like that's the part that I missed on, was the deep nostalgia for it. Also, yikes, this turn. I really desperately need Blade Dance. to save me from this nightmare of power cards that I've just accumulated. Use them correctly. I'm trying to make plans with my group. Is honor mode like hard, super hard difficulty? I get the impression that's probably what it is. Have you ever played, not to tangent too much, but have you ever played Darkwood? That's an indie game I feel like I've debated buying like 50 times, but I always change my mind because that's another one similar to Baldur's Gate where I'm like, I don't really like crafting games. It feels like there's a lot of crafting, but that's only like one component to the game. So I'm like, oh, maybe you'll enjoy playing it too. I also did play for the first time The Forest recently, which I thought I wouldn't like that game, but once again, I think if you have the right friend group, it makes it more of an enjoyable experience. Honor mode, death equals... yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of games have like death equals game over. Unless the game like strictly is based on that, like Hades, for example, where like you're supposed to die, or like Risk of Rain 2 or whatever. Which that's another one I feel like I want to grab, but once again, you probably need a good group to play with. But other than like games that have intended like gameplay cycles of death equals start over, I don't feel like I normally add the that difficulty mode on. Because other than like making it more challenging, is there like a reason to do it? Do you get like better stuff? Oh boy, these are not great. I'm playing just power cards. The Force is good. Yeah, I surprisingly had a good time with it. As I said, I don't typically embrace that kind of game, but I think, for example, The Forest is one I would not have enjoyed as much if I did play it solo first. I think I kind of had to play that with someone else to make it more enjoyable. Also, I think having somebody who knows what they're doing in that game probably is a little bit better than some other games. Baldur's Gate 3 Honor is like real D&D. I mean, I guess that's true. You do technically whenever you're playing it. I haven't done like a dungeon master stuff or played like live D&D, so, but that's true. Your characters do die. It just makes me think I've watched some of like Critical Role before. Also, this turn is a nightmare. Like watched Legend of Vox Machina. Definitely love that show. You don't get saves in yeah, that's true. There's special bosses and you get a special die. Okay, so there's some like value in doing that. We may special die right here. Honestly, I think we get rid of all of them. Okay, we have just hung on barely. Come on. We're gonna go right because we need to heal a bunch. We also need to grab the last key, but depending on what this is, can't do it here. We need the pantograph. That's huge against the heart, but we have just no attack cards. Like, this is probably gonna kill us, let's be honest. Yeah, I normally always fight the second boss after this combat. I don't think... Okay, you're about to make it so I can't attack, which is awesome. Another game I love, but it's because it's like tactics, is Fell Seal. It's a fan response to tactics, and it's so good. I've never heard of Fell Seal. I also can't play like anything this turn, so... It's one of the outside two, obviously. we play this guy, we can maybe play another block card. But if we play the other guy, we can deal 9 strength reduction. So we're taking a lot less damage. So I think we'll just grab you. Yeah, that works. It's Indy, so you want any taxes? Okay. I'll have to write that one down because as I said, I have not dabbled in tactics, but I don't mind turn-based stuff. I'm probably not like as big of a Final Fantasy fan as a lot of people are, but they're definitely solid games. Like I played, what was it, 7 that they remade? I thought it was okay. I didn't like get super into it. Kind of feel like we just run away here. I don't, as I said, ever do it, but I don't know if what we have in our hand can really fight 2 elites at once. So we're going to pick the escape option. Go this way first. This game is tactics-based game. Difference is the story. Fel Seal makes me think like military themed. I don't know if that is accurate, but based off the title, I get that impression. I should put that first. Yeah, I should have played that first. That's okay. It's not. All right, that's fair. What's the theme for it? It's like fantasy themed. Okay, so similar to Final Fantasy then. I did get I know it's like completely different, but I did get really into Kingdom Hearts growing up. It's like my Final Fantasy like dabbling, which has the most like convoluted story ever. It has its own world building. Okay. I think we're just gonna do that and that. This run is just nightmare. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 was awesome. I didn't like 3 as much. I think a lot of people probably felt that way. I do feel like the story gets a little crazy. Yeah, that's true. Uncharted 2 is awesome. I like 4 a lot too, though. But the I like the Italian job vibes that 2 has. 3's okay. 3's real like only strong point was probably like the plane set piece that they did in that game. Okay, I need to remember we do have pantograph, so probably don't need to heal again, maybe. Depending on how destroyed we get from these enemies here. Yeah, I love the Uncharted games. They were super fun time. Years ago at this point, I met Troy Baker and Nolan North, and they were super cool. I think we just pop Wraith Form here and hope that the poison does its work. I probably should have gone with the poison build this whole time instead of just hoping to get shivs, because it's clearly not happening. I'm so reluctant to get rid of strikes because that's literally all I have, but I kind of have to. All right, so 25 on that. We get what, 71? I think we're going to upgrade because, I mean, honestly, if we lose to this guy with 71 health, we aren't getting very far anyway. Wraith form feels like a good choice. Another turn of intangible. Okay, we can get you out of the hand at least. Colorless cards, a lot of them like pull stuff into my hand, so I don't know if I really want to play it this turn. Maybe wait till next turn. Definitely you. Definitely you. It's a little late for that. Do we even realistically have a chance to play 5 cards per turn? I don't think we do, so that may be a waste to play. Our draw pile has 3 cards. I think it's over here, unfortunately. I think we just have to go all in here. This isn't going to help that much, but we need pretty much anything to survive. So the game is fun, but imagine getting emotionally invested in each decision. That's Baldur's Gate. Yeah, and that's I don't know. You really think it's not a good idea to play? I guess to your point, if you play with somebody else who's brand new too, what is the downside to somebody with experience joining their game? Your game? Would they just not want to because it would be like less fun? Let's get the power cards going out of my hand. We're taking some hits here though, unfortunately. All right, 5 for you, you're dead. Honestly, no reason to even attack other guy. Yeah. I did a no-kill run as a paladin the first time. I kept my oath and never betrayed it. I always just think of paladin in the D&D movie, where he's just like super overpowered and like there's no downsides to them. Also funny when they walk away as an NPC and well, I have 10 cards total now. And they just like continue off the screen going over the rock. All right, so I want to play Wraith form, but I don't want to really waste it this turn. So I'm like, will I draw it next turn if I wait? So now we only have 9 cards. We didn't draw it. That is a bummer, to say the least. Are we still alive? I mean, it's definitely hit you. We just have to hope that that's enough. 20, 37. Yeah, we're not dead. Right? Yeah. We have 4 health, I think, at the end of this. And then we pop the Wraith form. That's going to be our entire next turn, unfortunately. Yeah, we can't afford to not play that, right? Because that'd be 21. Even awakening him, he'd be at 12. 26. Well, 21 plus 2. I probably shouldn't overthink it. Let's just pop Wraith form. Although I will take 1 damage from each of them because I can't play anything. So I'm going to take 2 damage because Wraith form is going to give me 1. I think we may have been able to fully block it, but then next turn, who knows? So let's just... Oh, they're both dead, actually, so that would have been fine. Okay, yeah, they're dead. So let's just swing at you. Unfortunately, not enough, but I think they're dead next turn. We have snuck this one out somehow. I don't know really how, but we managed to survive. If you're streaming, you have to turn on stream friendly. It's not shown. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Actually, I had previously played a little bit of Cyberpunk, and I was like, I probably can't stream this game. I think there's streamer modes you can do, but I kind of want to like play the game authentically. So I'm like, I don't want to have to like limit a lot of stuff. You know, I'm really tempted by Envenom in 1,000 Cuts. I have so many power cards though. Adrenaline is probably a good choice. I think it's between you two. If I can upgrade Envenom, it only costs 1, which is nice, but otherwise it's kind of hard to play. I'm also only ever attacking with 4 cards right now, so I think Adrenaline's what we're going to go with for this time. Okay, we will get Busted Crown, although it may limit the chance to get a Shiv, but we need the energy. But yeah, I figured Baldur's Gate was similar to Cyberpunk, where you're like, it's a little more edgy, which I appreciate more than like a lot of more mainstream choices. There maybe. I hate these guys. I hate these guys so much. Cannot describe how much I do. I'm on the fence on if I just rock Wraith form now and just hope we stay alive. We'll try it. I like Baldur's Gate 3 so much. I bought a friend a PS5 and a copy of it so he could play it. Wow. That's definitely speaking volumes on how much you enjoyed it, that's for sure. All right, we're fully... I mean, we're not doing any damage, so... we'll wait on that. We'll just hope poison does enough for us here. But that's awesome. I'm sure they really appreciated that too, but... I think I'm really gonna like it. Just a matter of, as I said, I'm a little torn. I kind of wish I could like demo it first, even though I'm like 99% sure it's gonna be awesome. I'm like, I haven't actually surprisingly played like a Larian game before. I almost was interested in what's their other franchise they had before Baldur's Gate. Tried solo first because you can always add new players. All right, that's good feedback. I'm trying to think of the other game that they have, or other franchise they have. Divinity 2, yeah, Divinity Original Sin, right? I debated like grabbing that when it was on sale during the summer sale, but I feel like everyone was like, just play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I will wait. I think they're all dead next turn. We're pretty much being carried by our double Noxious Fumes plus the Snecko Skull. But yeah, I've heard Divinity 2 was really good, but I feel like the feedback was like, we'll just play Baldur's Gate. It's the better version. I'm like, well, I probably should at some point then. Who are we playing against? Who's our big boy up top? Time meter, prepared, I don't love. So health. Anyone else, I would have picked that up. We got a Blade Dance. We are in business. I'm kind of tempted just to go like crazy in the store here. Caltrops, once again, huge for the boss. Can we just buy all that? Okay. That doesn't really help us against the heart. It helps us against the elite and the time meter, I guess. I mean, now that we got Blade Dance, can we afford to dump a strike? Play Baldur's Gate 3 first if you're on the fence. It feels like, I mean, some people reviewed it and said they didn't enjoy that gameplay style, but I kind of assume it's awesome. I watched somebody stream it though, like a few months ago, and while they were streaming it, they were like, "Yeah, this game's not that good." I'm like, well, "Why are you playing it then if you don't think it's that good?" I don't know if they just bought it so they felt compelled to finish it, but I think it's probably an awesome game. Well, we go left. 3 fights, arrest, an elite, arrest. And that's it, though, the rest of the way up. Whereas we go right, we also get 2 rests, but we face 0 elites, which is a pro and con to that. We'll go right, I think. Just because the gap between here and the end is so like vast, and if we get stuck here, that would be unfortunate. So let's play super safe and go right. This is probably an example where, well, I say that Wraith form kind of defeats their ability, but can I actually kill them fast enough? We're gonna leave. We're not gonna mess around with it. All right, we can face one of you. I accept that challenge. It's a lot easier. We just hit Wraith form and a couple other things there. All right, now we're in a little bit of business. We only have 1 blade dance that's not upgraded, but it's better than absolutely nothing. Just keep giving myself health, so no matter how bad we do, if we get a healing potion or the tail relic, then I'll feel like, all right, we're in a little bit of business. Oh, that's going to hit me every time if I try that on any of them. So, you know what? We're just going to do that. Caltrops is kind of huge against these guys if I could find it. Noxious Fumes too, though. Oh, do we have the... Oh, they're only hitting me for 3. I'm like, do we have the intangible active? I thought his was 9 for some reason. Okay. That's pretty easy. It's nice that intangible impacts their thorns as well. I don't feel like I realized that like early on, but eventually I'm like, you know what? We can attack them freely without being concerned about them hitting me back. Nice. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate is probably a game. I don't know if I would even stream it anyway. I probably would play it more so offline. Probably. Well, and again, you said play it solo first. I was going to say because I'd probably play with a group and I would want to allow them to not have to be on stream. Let's do some upgrading. Let's go like crazy on upgrades. Oh, I forgot we need the sapphire. Dang. I do like that one. Oh, there's actually not the... It's not the chest, so we could grab it if we want it. What are the odds something's better than that? I mean, first turn, it's not like we have like a hit somebody multiple times, so I should probably grab the key, but we'll hope that the next thing is like surprisingly worse. I think we'll wait to hit the shop on the other side if we beat the time meter. Ooh, I hate that curse. So we'll just take upgrade. Honestly, I think that's a huge one against the heart, even though I only have 20 cards, so chances of drawing it early are probably pretty high. That would have been nice. Doesn't help much against the heart, though, but be easier to heal against the time meter here. You get to make all the decisions then, and it's on a balance mode. That's true. I guess you don't have to like defer to your group then. You can revert if you make a mistake. I feel like I'd rather try to make a mistake. It's the best way to learn than play multiplayer afterwards, because there are thousands upon thousands of paths. You know what's an indie game that also has like allows you to make mistakes? Did you get into Disco Elysium? I have that, and I've tried to play it like multiple times, and I just haven't been able to get into it, even though I've heard amazing things about it. Granted, that's kind of a weird example of while I'd rather support devs, I feel like I've heard kind of the story behind their situation, and it feels a little bit all over the place as far as a company. I watched like a documentary on them, and it was pretty interesting to hear about like the all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes with that company. But I've like it won Indie Game of the Year, I think, and was even nominated for like narrative against all the other AAAs. So I've wanted to like enjoy it, but every time I boot it up, I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. I just kind of like lose out. It's kind of a big reading game, which honestly I don't mind. Like I'm fine with that. I just for some reason have not been able to connect with it. I think I also got like lost early on in the game, so that probably impacted my experience a little bit. Noxious, I guess. But I do dig story-driven stuff too. Like Celeste is kind of a prime example of a game that looks very simple, but has so much going on with it. These kind of suck against the time meter, but I think we go with them. That doesn't really help me. I mean, we're full health, but we're going to heal anyway at the pantograph. Toy, then there's another Caltrops. But Celeste is an example that doesn't look like it's really in-depth story, but the story they like threw in there is incredible. Like the whole like mental health struggle and stuff like that. That's an awesome game. I had that on console. That's one I would probably debate buying again. Like Slay the Spire I own on both console and PC now, but a lot of games I probably wouldn't do a double dip of. Caltrops is good against if you sit me multiple times, but I can only play so many power cards because I don't have the mummified hand. If I had that would be insane. I'm also tempted to just grab this and get 15 health back at some point. Yeah. All right, what are we upgrading? Maybe now we'll do Caltrops. You'll probably spend 30 minutes or so just making your character and ballers get through the first time. Some people don't make it out of there. That's true. I feel like a lot of those games, like Cyberpunk I mentioned, where it's like a lot of the early on time you spend doing that kind of stuff. Or even like FromSoft games, you kind of do that too. Although I don't dabble too long in that space, because as like 2 seconds in the game, you're going to throw a helmet on and it's not going to matter. You can build pre-construct as well, but it's frowned upon your first time. Yeah, I'd probably explore a little bit of the options. Is it worth popping adrenaline? I could get accuracy, which we did. Unfortunately, at this point, I think I do need attacks, so you know what? Let's just throw shivs in my hand, I guess. Yikes. I don't think that's worth one block. You can earn helmets off the balls. You can okay, that's kind of a cool mechanic. So you can like see it, but you still have like the stats of your helmet. I feel like more games should probably do that a bit. There's one game I played actually not too long ago, I think, that had that mechanic, because I was like confused. I'm like, why aren't you wearing the helmet? Maybe it was a Dark Souls. Does Elden Ring do that? I think it may have been Elden Ring. Okay. We probably could afford to play some of these, but... Alright, I think it's just 1, 2, 3. Don't mess with the blade dance. The downside is the poison's going to all go away at some point, but at least it restarts without me having to play another card. I'm getting the idea maybe Wraith Form is the time to go now. Okay, he's gonna... Well, no, he's not changing yet. Can I play enough cards to... Can I play 9 cards here? I think I can. Huge. We have turned this game around. Oh, but you didn't give me anything here? Oh, well... I thought he may die this turn. I mean, we can hope the colorless potion will be like a draw one. We have 75 health though. We're probably okay. Yeah, we'll just skip. Kind of unfortunate, but... Worst part of multiplayers for each initial player is one more person's schedule. That's true. You have to like arrange like a playtime and stuff like that. Definitely a valid point. I assume that's not like a FromSoft game though, where you can like join without an invite. Like there's probably not like PvP in it, is there? Okay, you're hitting me for a lot. See if you can do the same back at you. You know what? Not a bad turn. No PvP. All right, that's kind of what I figured. It felt like it was pretty much story-based. This fight's gonna be tight at the end. I thought we were pretty cruising. All right, we're good. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is probably a buy for me. It's just inevitable when it's going to be. Because it definitely feels up my alley. What do we want to upgrade here? Accuracy? We have no money. Okay, what do we want to do here? Definitely you. We don't even really have to turn a direction. That's also an amazing first card. Could be worse. I mean, this next attack's probably going to be a painful one. Yep. Okay, so if we turn left, it's going to be 15 by 3. Oh, this is going to hurt. Maybe we do check the colorless potion. These are always a wild card for me, like if they're actually going to be helpful. Well, I don't think any attacks. I mean, Sucker Punch actually is kind of nice. Metamorphosis, not the worst either. Huh. It's either that or Secret Weapon. I think Secret Weapon, because once I get to Wraith Form, I'm pretty much cruising. So let me try to... Oh, I forgot that was going to heal me. Maybe I should have waited. I think we just attack you here. Ooh, this one's gonna hurt. We do have the pantograph, so we can take a little damage here. Just hopefully no more than that. Yeah, we're easy decision there. Okay. We should probably try to kill you at this point. I think we're okay at this point. Just give me another blade dance like the next turn or two. Okay, not this turn, unfortunately. He's dead from the poison, so let's... I probably should have pivoted earlier, honestly, but I kind of wanted to make sure he was dead. We do have one more turn of intangible. Yeah, we got him here. Okay. Nice. Blade dance. Yeah, we'll grab you. Don't think we're going to drop Wraith form just yet. Although I do want to hold this, but we do heal actually too. I'm going to wait to play either potion because of the healing component. All right, you're probably gonna hit me for a lot here. Yep. So after this turn, I'll pop the potions and try to get some health back. Is now the time to do it, though? I mean, vulnerable when I don't have attack cards, not overly helpful. I think we'd still do it because I want to see what we get here. Yeah, that was part of the reason. Honestly, another Wraith form I think we go with here. Let's see. We've played accuracy, so honestly, there's no reason not to play our shivs here. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's just... Well, trying that with finisher would have been nice, but we did not. All right, I think we got this pretty okay. We didn't draw Wraith form yet, though, so actually, if we don't draw next turn, we could be in some trouble. What's more important here? I think getting the slime out of the hand is probably a better value add. Although I'm probably not going to draw cards again anyway, because you're at 445 right now. So. Okay, definitely dropping Wraith form here. Fortunately, that means we can only play one Blade Dance. So hopefully not getting rid of that slime doesn't come back to bite us. All right, we have some weak out there at least, so poison's not built up nearly as much as I was hoping it would. We're also 2 Wraith forms dropping rather quickly on our dexterity. We may be dead here unless we can kill you with our blade dances. Let's find out. I don't think we can actually. Yeah, that was poorly timed, unfortunately. Just gonna be a little short. We have no heals, but decent run considering we kind of didn't get much to build upon. I probably played one of those Wraith forms a little too early, but I was afraid of not drawing it again. But that's all right. Decent run overall. Oh, we got close with the caltrops too at the end there. That definitely made it a little bit more interesting. Oh, appreciate looks like we positive news. Had a another person sub. Thank you whoever joined. Appreciate you hopping in and helping support the channel here. All right, yeah, let's do another silent run. Wound up starting stream a little later than I would have wanted to, so let's keep things going for a little bit. Ooh, both of these I'm interested in. We'll take the health. Take the sure thing in the health. Wow, we go right. There's like no rest stops. All right, we lost like all 10 of our power cards. But that's probably best not to have that many anyway. It kind of carried us a lot farther than I expected to, honestly. I don't love any of these. Dagger throw is okay. We're gonna pass though for now, I think. Take a little damage, that's okay. Yeah, should kill next turn here. All right, we got Blade Dance before we picked up an accuracy at least. That's good. That's kind of risky to have done without having a heal. Okay. Yikes. Do we... Can we still afford to face an elite? All right, this may be a fast run. We're speed running death here. I mean, we can't really take the damage to us here, so I think we'll skip that. Could upgrade these now, but I think we'll wait till next turn. This is going to be tight. I mean, honestly, even if we beat this guy, we may wind up dying right afterwards. It's not great to play skills against him, but we kind of needed something. 26. It's going to be tight. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're dead. All right. that was a fast run. We took like all the take damage health events. We'll try it again. Got kind of unlucky with picking up all the damage health events there. All right, let's check the map before committing here, but I think we'll take option 1. Ever played Breath of Fire? 145 is okay. I have not. First, I thought you were going to say Breath of the Wild. I don't think I've played Breath of Fire. Is there 5 of them? Must be a pretty decent franchise to have that many. You'll go up the middle and hope that we don't get a combat, but we probably will. Capcom RPGs, they're great. 2-1 SNES, 2-1. Okay, so like old school. I kind of wonder if like old RPGs are harder to get into if you didn't play them at the time. Like if the nostalgia kind of. Oh, we got another accuracy offered. I mean, we have to grab it. It's like a rule when I play as the silent character. I recommend starting with 3. So that's on PS1. I have the SNES Classic. Also, technically, also have my original SNES, but I don't know if I still have the controllers. Four holds up more, 1 and 2 are nostalgia mostly. Yeah, that's the hard part. I mean, at least they're not like N64 games. Although you did say PS1, so that may fit the N64 category. But I feel like old N64 games, you should probably just like live off the memory instead of replaying them. Like GoldenEye was amazing back in the day, but playing that today is like not nearly as great of an experience. PS1 RPG graphics are peaked. They're better than most games. That could be true, depending on which game, maybe. Because I guess what do you count as an RPG too? You're probably dead next turn. Because I mean, the ones that like aren't RPGs that I'm thinking of, they're like probably haven't aged well. Like Spyro, the original one's probably not great. Or Shadow of the Colossus, I don't feel like it's probably way clunkier than the remake was. That was PS2 though. That wasn't PS1, right? A lot of games try to emulate classic PS1 RPGs, 2D3 games. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the like go-tos back then. Honestly, a lot of the classic like games were on PS1. Like even not turn-based stuff, like the original Resident Evil and that whole franchise kind of came about because of the PS1 era. Silent Hill. This turn's gonna hurt for sure. Maybe I should have played accuracy for long-term value. Yeah, only 4 damage from that. Eight. Could kill this guy, but then this dude's gonna be a problem. He has 18, so technically I could probably do the same thing against him. Just waste some of it, unfortunately. Xenogears, Lunar Silver, Star, Story Complete, Star Ocean, etc. All amazing titles PS1. It was the game that came out a few years ago, Sea of Stars. That kind of gave me the same vibes as a PS1 style game. And I know a lot of people loved it. I played a little bit of it. It was okay. But that kind of gave me the same impression. As like a Final Fantasy style game. Sea Stars is based off of Chrono Trigger mixed with Super Mario RPG. I never played Chrono Trigger. I know that's like probably blasphemous because that's like everyone's favorite SNES game. But I feel like when I was in that era, it was like Mario was like the ones I played. We could waste that, but I think we'll just do that. Yeah, that's true. I think I have it on the SNES Classic. So I probably should give it a try. Honestly, the hard part with playing like SNES games today is like the controller is just so short. You have to be like right up to the TV. Nah, we don't want any of those. Ooh, we still have to fight this guy. It had multiple endings in a new game plus first time. Interesting. That's kind of a cool like Easter egg tidbit to know. Our Chrono Trigger art style is by Akira Toriyama. Yeah, I remember looking at it, not like back in the day because I said I didn't have it growing up, but you very much, it looks like the like Dragon Ball characters, like the eyes and the hairstyle. I remember looking like recently, like, yeah, I get the inspiration there. That's definitely an Akira style game, or like art style to your point. Which, as a Dragon Ball fan, it's like extra reason probably for me to actually check it out. I assume you think that it probably holds up well too, because that's the hard part. SNES games, I feel like, are one of the consoles that really hold up though, like because graphics weren't what they were going for. It's like everything is just like moved to the side, kind of. So I feel like those decently hold up well. Let's get to where you're building mine in Classic. Yeah, that's definitely, it sounds like a really good combo. These guys are hitting me for a lot. Could kill one on the right. Actually, the left guy's the easiest to kill. All right. I mean, we could go for him, but then we're still taking 5 damage. Sure. That's why I love Mario RPG. It's Mario by Square, so good. Like when Insomnia took over Spider-Man games. Yeah, Insomniac had a good what was it? Did they have the one on the N64 that was actually kind of fun? I think they also did Spider-Man 2 that a lot of people dug. One layer ensues to make Star Wars Knights of the Old Yeah, that was a game. Knights of the Old Republic 2, I really loved. I don't know which path you took, but I definitely went like evil. But that was so fun. You can have like, your bar was like, how evil are you? But that was a fun time. Probably gonna regret not healing, but it's okay. I feel like Knights of the Old Republic, I'm surprised they haven't made a 3 or like remade the first game. I'm assuming they haven't done that. Do we want to hit you with the vulnerable here? Is that coming out too strong? I don't want to like break him this turn, I don't think, but that would be 74. That would, no, because he's 70. Yeah, we're good. Could break him if I wanted to and avoid the slimes, though. Nah, we'll try to do more damage. Is now the turn we want to do it? Sure. We'll save that. Yeah, Knights of the Republic was one of definitely the early on, wow, this is going to hurt a lot. Early on RPGs that I got really into. I'm not even a big Star Wars fan, but I feel like that game was just super great. Okay, can we defeat one of you at least, maybe? Close. I could use that now, but we can also use it next turn if we wanted to. Play Magic the Gathering Arena. I have not. I know people that really enjoy it, but I have not dabbled in it. That's like technically you can play it like a mobile game, right? Too. I didn't get really into Magic growing up. I feel like I was aware of it, but didn't really dabble myself in it. It's one of these. What do we want to go with? Double damage, probably, right? Yeah, we'll take the bell. Same account for mobile as on Steam. The latest set is Final Fantasy. Yeah, they really dabble into like a lot of IPs. Like I know Magic, like the actual card game. They have like Lord of the Rings, Assassin's Creed. Like they're all over the place. Ooh, is 2 elites? That's kind of a nightmare choice. But maybe if we play it safe until we get up to that point. Taking a little bit of damage. But yeah, it seems like they're pretty good about keeping current IPs relevant in that franchise. We'll do that. Take 5 and just assure that we advance. Also, the Tori I did just grab, which is huge for surviving fights for sure. Backflip. We're just going to take the health, which we did grab that singing bowl again, which is awesome. All right, we can swap out the golden idol for the blood one where we get health back. Or do you just want to get max health here? I did mention we're not really hitting a shop or a rest for a while. We'll do that. Yeah, you can take the gold for sure. Yeah, it's always fun when games use other IPs. That's kind of like why something like Dead by Daylight, I feel like, is so successful, because it's like not only do people appreciate the gameplay mechanic, it's like every favorite horror icon is pretty much in this thing outside of like Jason at this point. Well, at least we didn't take damage that first hit. Okay, you're running away. You'll die after that now, though. Yeah, but I guess the hard part with that too is like getting access to the IP. You need to be kind of reputable for people to just say, yeah, you can use my character in your game. Do we want another Phantasmal Killer? I don't think I normally really ever pick up 2. 2 is kind of a lot. Prepared we could do, but we'll just take the health. Yeah, let's go for the elite. I don't love this first turn, though. All right, normally you go for this guy, but he's attacking. So I mean, I can do some work on the guy on the right. The problem is if he blocks for him. So let's just play it normal probably here and attack him. Could be a good use of that as well. Final Fantasy has a card game in the games. You just need to have a card game for Final Fantasy set within Magic's framework. I really enjoyed the theme. Okay. Kind of unrelated, but it made me think of that. I dig when like games have other mechanics within the game, like how The Witcher had Gwent in it. Block. Like the fact that you made like a small game within your game that was still just as fun, in my opinion, as the main game is insanely impressive. That was kind of perfect timing. Can we do enough though? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we'll get rid of that there. All right, I think we have an elite fight here now. Yep. Okay, you could be tricky. I think if I actually don't block, I'm only going to take 2 damage here. Yep, okay. Fully blocked there. We need to not mess around too long with this dude, though. Probably play that. It doesn't help me a whole lot now. Yeah, we're just going to do damage. 21 hit, though. Don't love that. I think we're fully blocked again. Is that? Wait, no, we're not. I take that back entirely. We just taken 1, though. Okay, insane turn. Thank you for giving every attack card to me. Or I guess some of them are skills, but my cards that do attack. We'll set that up for when we get something there. These guys are kind of doing numbers on me right now. Okay. Got out of that fight, thankfully, and we did get the meat on the bone as well. Finisher. I mean, I see the value in it, but it's not upgraded. Yeah, we'll still grab it. I didn't really do much because he was already doing 5 or less, so maybe we could take no damage if we do that. May want to play this regen. I don't know how. If he starts hitting me for like 30 or something, I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble. Okay, you're dead now. 24, is that my best shot here? Yes. All right, what are the odds you hit me for like a lot next turn? I mean, 10. Unless it's like 35, we should be okay. Okay, still not good, but not the worst. Okay, I was gonna say like any attack card would be great here. I think he's dead. Here's the plan. Play 45 minutes of Baldur's Gate 3. Doesn't sink in. That's true. Although the downside, to your point that you made earlier, it may take me 45 minutes to build a character. So you'll be 3 hours deep before you even realize that. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of those games you get sucked in and you're like locked in. Yeah, we'll grab the key this time. But yeah, the created character may take 2 hours on its own. Awesome. Hopefully dead this next turn. Give me anything that attacks. Okay. I think I'm not getting a whole lot of potions these last few runs. Let's upgrade. Okay, we can't mess around. We have so much energy that we're not even going to be able to use it all. I guess I'll pick that because there's not really anything better. We'll pop the regen, I guess. No potions I don't love, but... so my third member on my Baldur's Gate 3 group, or our fourth, dipped for good. I can't make it tonight, so we can't progress the game. Oh, so you... When you boot it up, do you need actually the like players that were there? Also, what is this turn? This is rough. This is my double attack turn, right? Like, can you not play without, you like, you physically can't progress, or are you just waiting to be nice? Oh, so it's the person who's like, game it is. That makes sense. That's kind of like how the forest was, where I'm like, well, everything we've done is in your save files, so I'm just kind of sitting here otherwise. Hit you with that. Hit you with that. Doing so much damage. But yeah, I guess that does make sense why you'd want to play by yourself. Unless you're the one hosting, then you're just controlling the schedule. And if you want to play together, you have to wait on your friends. Yeah. I could see that. Like, if you got people that aren't all like super invested at the time, it could be probably tough to have to wait and stuff like that. Can we afford not to heal here? Maybe we heal, see how this fight goes, and then maybe we don't heal going into the boss. Oh, not you again. Good news is we have like an insane amount of energy every time we're booting back up. 21 though off rip. I don't love that. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Discord being the organization tactic. It's probably easy, especially if you meet people like online, to just convene that way. All right, I think you're dead. So that's kind of an in-between amount, whether I want to heal or not. And Venom, you know, I pick up in Venom, I upgrade it. We're kind of in business. Ooh, digging relics though. It's hard to not do that when it's given an option. Give me all of my power cards in turn 1 because I'm gonna have a bunch of energy. Yeah. Okay, you kind of did not do that, but that's okay. At least we'll take away his artifact by eventually attacking him. Yeah, that's part of why, as I said, I grabbed or I made Discord because I'm like, this feels like this is how people convene and stuff. How you get on comms. I know some games have their own comms, but it doesn't feel like people use them a whole lot. I think Steam also has their own kind of comms. Okay, I need that accuracy. So what did you pick up? You picked up my double attack though. And if I go for you, I don't have to worry about healing. Okay, now you're dead. A lot of card options here. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of energy though. All right, should I just let that go by? I assume, not try to kill him. We just played like all of our attacks, so I think we just sucker punch you and take a little damage. I'm worried for your like big 50 attack that's about to upcome, especially since I just played my weak card. I do have the weak potion though, so worst case we drop that bombshell on him. Yeah, you're hitting me for a lot here. I don't want to use that if I don't have to, but 51. I'm going to probably regret using it, but at the same time, I kind of need to not take that much damage. So we'd have 16 health. Yeah, it's a bit risky not to throw that out. Of course, now I get all my attack cards and take him out like in one turn. I think that was still smart though, because he could wind up doing some decent damage unless he's just dead this turn actually. That was actually kind of huge because I think we would have probably died if we didn't use that. Okay, now he's gone. Definitely close. I keep picking up Finisher and Storm of Steel, but that's okay. Take the extra energy. Time Meter, okay. I think I probably prefer you over the Awakened one. We have all of the keys. We're going left. At least at some point. We'll probably hit up this shop. We gotta spend some coins. That's kind of how you can get around playing both of them, I guess. It's not really optimal, though, because the finisher doesn't include all those extra hits. But you don't got to be totally perfect. Okay. Pretty decent first fight here. It's not like the 3 mud guys that I completely despise. Snecko oil, okay. How many curses do we have? 1. I don't know if that's worth 308 coin. That's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. We will dump a strike, though. That is a lot for just 1 extra strength. That didn't feel good to pick up, but I kind of wanted it still. All right. You know what? Sure. We don't have any vulnerable in our cards at this point. Okay, we're gonna get rid of you. Don't need energy, I don't think so. Leave that one behind. Okay, love facing this guy at this point. Debating not playing that second one and just taking 1 damage, but it's okay. So this is quite an eventful turn. That double attack is huge. Yeah, we want that. We'll just do that. You know, Blur could come in handy. Although, realistically, against the Heart, I might gotta really carry over that 8 block. Grab It's upgraded. I don't know if I love that choice, but... And we're drawing it this turn. Should we play any of these? Maybe the Thorns? I don't know. Okay. We can't play everything, so... I think this is the order that best serves us. And we're going to get a little bit hurt here. We don't really have a good block strategy. Like, After Image is very much missing from our deck here. Or, like, anything that gives us, like, dexterity of any kind. Storm of Steel not being upgraded is kind of a bummer. All right, he's pretty much toast now. Prayer Wheel not overly helpful. We just hang all the way left and then maybe hit that other elite. We'll see. Do we want to dig or upgrade? Kind of nice. It's kind of like getting that curse thing. Well, not the worst. 13, just play everything here. Unfortunately, that does exceed 5, so we're gonna... I don't think it's worth wasting the potion. I think we're just gonna take 7 damage. Although we're gonna drag this fight out because of that, apparently. That could have been a nice card to grab, but... a little late for that. Yeah, we'll fight the boss. Is this the one we fought? Feels like yes. Okay. Setting up next turn. That's what we wanted. Actually, this is kind of a huge... he's probably dead. Goodbye. Didn't even get him a chance to split. Mango, I do appreciate. Yeah, we don't have the +4 relic. Thank you. That was easy. Choice for sure. Okay. Yes, because of the heart. Solely because of that. Upgrade 2 random skills. I could choose to do that. I do kind of like dramatic entrance though, because that would be kind of nice to combo with that, because I would be hitting everybody for 16, not taking into account any kind of vulnerable. Leg sweep, I did complain about not having block, which I think that's going to be our downfall against the heart. No after image, no block, but strength. We could still grab leg sweep. You know what? Sure. Why not? Right, this guy shouldn't be too bad. I should have played that first. Watch me leave him with like 1 health at the end now. Not really using our energy. Fortunately, apparently all of my good cards are hanging out at the end here. I mean, Blade Dance into finisher will be nice, so I don't hate that, but he's not vulnerable anymore. Also, we didn't pick up the other Blade Dance. Odds of that have to be extremely low. Maybe should have done that first. Okay. Do we want to make you vulnerable here? Yeah, I probably should have done it last turn, honestly. Maybe a bit of overkill, but that's okay. I don't think I want to, because the problem is you pull them both same turn, then you're kind of cannibalizing your hand. Dead Branch is interesting. It can really like botch your deck, but I've always like avoided it. But the last like handful of times I've played with the Silent or whoever, I picked it up and I kind of get some decent card pulls. Okay, our hand is already getting like massively congested. That's why I don't like the time here. I want to play all the cards. I mean, it doesn't really matter if we take too much damage here as long as we beat him in the end, but not a guarantee, unfortunately. Where's our accuracy at? We're just doing these light little shiv attacks without much. Okay, here we go. Well, don't love the rest of this turn. We only have like 30 health. We probably are gonna die. May have been smart just to like go heavy on this guy, but just hoping to save that stuff. Yikes. Well, we do have a lot at our disposal here. Okay, we can only play 2 cards next turn. Although, maybe I just do this. Well, the problem is next thing is going to be expensive, and we're not gonna be able to play it, so we'll be stuck with one card. So, yikes. Okay, you're already weak, and you're still doing kind of a lot. Is there any shot we kill you before you heal next turn? That's kind of my only chance here. Wait, you're not healing yet? Okay, this could work out. I need to place 8 cards, though. I was going to say bullet time into a bunch of stuff, but I don't think that's going to do enough. I mean, I'll block at least. So let's do it for that reason. Yeah, the dead branch is definitely clogging up the deck at this point. Yeah, we're screwed. The strength potion may have helped us there, but are we just dead now? I guess not for sure, because we could draw stuff that I think we have to play the shivs in the event that we draw blocking things. I think we're dead. We are definitely dead. Well, that was unfortunate. We had a pretty good build too. We kind of just got bad luck on cards and stuff. And maybe I could have played the strength potion earlier and it would have helped out. But that's all right. Damn, we're not having silent luck tonight, or should I say this morning at this point in time. We'll try another one. Gold or common relic? 250 is kind of a decent amount. I'll take the gold. All right, back at square one. Yeah, do that. It would be nice if we got like, I've said it like all night, but after image like very early on. Come on. Did we just will that into existence? Don't know, but I am thankful for it regardless. I'll pick up another Noxious. I mean, that strategy kind of worked previously. I don't normally do poison plus shivs, but there is some like logic behind that. Do we need the pillow? The pillow is kind of like overkill, probably. I mean, it lets us upgrade. Well, we can't actually because we have to rest to get the extra 15. We'll grab it at least for now. Which path do we want to take? We'll go right here. We'll face the elite. health is already kind of low, though. Yeah, I don't think I like any of these. Yeah. Okay, this guy could be a problem, if I'm being honest, though, because he's going to hit me for like 20 multiple times. We're going to wait to play the potion. But we could be in trouble. We definitely need to rest, so if we survive, the pillow is going to be super helpful. Okay, we're doing this. We need to get some like free hits on this guy. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, start with you. Go to you. Kind of don't want to discard anything. It's probably the strike, though. I think we need to play the blocks to survive here. All right, hit him with that early on. Oh, we got him. Nice. All right, that actually kind of worked out. That, I mean, that one card that gave us that colorless card finally helped. Normally, I feel like that's a throwaway potion, but that was kind of huge for us. We'll take the sapphire key. I'm pretty neutral on that option. Actually, I should probably just take the red key here. Do that, make it free. Oh, we have the fossilized helix. So we're going to be getting some decent buffers to start combat, at least. I probably didn't need to play that. Yeah. Okay. You know, choke was kind of nice, but it's also like significantly easier to play when it's free instead of 2. Also kind of a weird statement I never thought I'd say. But the card's kind of underrated. I just never grab it because, as I said, cost 2. It's tough to play that and then other cards afterwards, which you need to do. Metallicized 4 I don't love you having. No point in playing that because we're eating it with the buffer anyway. Just going to make you stronger. We will this time, though. I miss having the little Tori saving us from too much damage. Okay, you should be dead next turn. That metallicized, though. Okay, yeah, we got him. It's not too bad. No, I don't want that. Who are we facing? Caltrops is kind of big against this guy. Turn 2 does like the something times 5. Cool. So we should get the weak maybe this turn too. Definitely as good as a turn could go. Okay, we should be just fine against this guy. I don't really have a whole lot of like synergies thus far, but thankfully we don't need to at this point. This dude becomes such a problem if you hang out too long with those burns. We're poisoning him. We're hitting him as well. That's not going to be enough because we need to do... It doesn't really matter. He's dead next turn. Or this turn because the cal drops. Huh. You know, we're going to grab Corpse Explosion. We haven't really committed to doing shivs. Plus, I kind of like it even with shivs included. Okay, no discard. It's interesting. I think we'll take the empty cage, though, and try to just reduce our hand size. Maybe one of each. All right, we have all of the keys, so don't need to worry about that. All the shops are like up the left middle side. We'll take this path, though. So we're just doing that, and poison's kind of huge against this guy unless you have Melter, but we do not, so let's just try to poison him. I don't think Caltrops is worth it. I think we just fully block here and then just hope the poison slowly takes him out. Yeah. Nice. Cool, so he's dead. No. I don't know if I should pick up an unupgraded Cloak and Dagger without any sign of, like, Shiv help. This is, I guess After Image doesn't, well, the buffer really doesn't do much because it's going to be gone after one hit. I want to play both of these is my problem. But then I can't play After Image, so... I mean, let's just do that, probably. Oh, you know what? We could have probably killed everybody if I... Or at least both of these two guys. I kind of botched that. If I just attacked him. But I didn't think about using any potions. Piercing Whale, you know what? We'll grab it. I wish it was upgraded, but... Kind of can really bail you out if somebody's hitting you for like a big multiplier attack like the heart sometimes does. Although the big 60 he does is also a nightmare. Sure, we'll just pop that. Trying to take as much damage here. Kind of wish I had the whatchamacallit to deal damage to him whenever I play a card. Would be nice right about now. I don't think this guy does multiplier attacks, so let's just get that out of the hand. Okay. Maybe you should have just used the larger block because he's dead this turn anyway. Backflip. Nah. I don't have like anything that really is blending our deck that well. All right, now let's just try to take this guy out, and he'll take out half of this guy. Fortunately, we had to do that to fully block and keep our buffer. Oh. I mean, I could hit that. Is that really worth it, though? Let's do these other things first to see how much it's... I would take 8 damage. Whereas if I use it, I'll take 0. And keep my buffer. No, he's pretty much dead. Doesn't really matter. We'll grab Blade Dance because, I mean, After Image is a good like combo with it regardless. No potions once again. We're kind of just lacking picking any of those up, it seems like. Okay, this feels like an easy choice. I'll still hit you every time you hit me. Dang, we're going to lose that buffer, unfortunately. But he's probably doing a multiplier attack anyway, yeah. This one's going to hurt a little bit. Thankfully, Caltrops will do something back to him. 30, though. Yikes. All right. Okay. That was a little bit closer than it probably needed to be. Adrenaline for sure. Don't do 24 on me. Okay, thank you. I was worried he was used to come out the gate. Normally he does do that, and then I'm just taking a ton of damage right away. I need to remember I do have this, so that's not a great combo with After Image, unfortunately. We will poison you, though. Oh, that's going to be a bummer of a buffer to be taken away. Oh, we are weak. I didn't really realize that. Yeah, we just have to defend at this point after that. Okay, he's dead. I mean, Bane's kind of works, but I wish it was upgraded. What do we got here? Probably go right to hit up that rest. I like that. Heal or add a card. I pretty much always pick add a card, but if I don't get like accuracy, it's gonna be such a waste. We have another Blade Dance. Yeah, that probably wasn't a good choice. Another Caltrops, maybe footwork. I'll do Blade Dance. It's a little late for Singing Bowl, but it's also pretty expensive, but we're gonna grab it because not much else I really wanted. Oh, not this. Okay, we have back-to-back fights. We could be toast here. We could be toast here. I'm debating if I want to fight the next boss or not, because... Ooh, can we... We can't kill this guy, can we? You know what? Now's the time to use that. We were blocking a lot, though, so... Actually, we get 10 blocked by default with the 2 relics we have. And we'll fight. We have to kind of... We only have 25 health, though. That's kind of not ideal. After image. It would be nice to keep our buffer here. But the only way we do that is if we block. I don't like that choice. I really want to play Noxious Fumes. Maybe Blade Dance wasn't the idea there. Maybe I should have gone a different route. Although we can do that to you. Oh, After Image is such a bad combo with that relic. That's such a mistake. Wow, okay, this is not great. Especially because it just made you stronger. I mean, how dead are we? Are we very dead at this point? We're actually not dead if we play block cards now. Problem is I'm continuing to make you stronger. I think we got to do this and then hope he dies and then this guy goes like rather quickly right afterwards. 42, huh? Yeah, you're not messing around. We lost. That 42 is more than unfortunately we can handle here. I mean, he's going to deal 59 to him. Yeah. Yep. Well, we have, for some reason, the silent has been a rough one for us. He's definitely not been having the greatest luck with him tonight, which we got kind of what I wanted early, just not enough of it. All right, we'll play one more round. We'll go silent again just to give it another shot, but I think regardless, this will be the final run. I like this more, but early on, this is going to be much more helpful. You know what? I'm going with the semi-long game plan. I don't like that right path. There's 0 rests the entire way. What a diabolical path. Yeah, we're going left in some capacity. I don't know entirely what it is, but to not give a single rest stop is a choice. All right, my character is like extremely weak at this point, but doesn't really matter. Cloak and Dagger works with that. Let's build a little synergy to start things off here. Okay, he should be dead next turn. I don't think I even have to mess with him. Also need to remember to play stuff even if I don't have an attack, because the 1,000 cuts does work. Do I bother? I've picked up noxious fumes every time and it's not gone well, but in reality, it's kind of been what saved me a lot of times. I also keep doing this thing where I just give up all my health and then just am surprised at the end when I don't have any of it. Okay. Well, literally we will kill him with 1,000 cuts and slowly bleed this guy out. You know what? I've neglected to pick up block, backflip. We're finally picking you up. Do I dare avoid the elite and just go that way? I'll need to remember to hit the elite up at the next spot, though. Also, yes. Okay. Right side, we do still hit up a rest and get the hit an elite. Left side, we got 2 rests, but no elites. Kind of wish I got a good blend, but apparently we're picking up either or, which I may be picking the wrong choice of saying let's just go with the rest stops. Maybe I could have killed him if I just did that from the beginning. Didn't really do the math on that one. We'll take piercing against this boss. It could be effective. Gotta pick that up every time. Really want these cards to be upgraded, but that's okay. That'd be 5 times 4, which is enough actually. Second backflip, is that too much? Or second piercing, is that also too much? I really need a decent relic that gives me extra energy. Pick that. I feel like I've picked up this card and failed to get it upgraded in prior runs. Yeah, give me the gold. There's like 5 separate cards I feel like I need to upgrade, but have to prioritize. We could hit that into the Storm of Steel. Probably wait for now. That was a pretty straightforward first turn, or second turn. All right, so just play a bunch of cards now. Envenom would be nice to be able to do some more poison to him, but I think this is probably okay enough. We have enough health too. Like, we came in this fight with a lot of health because of the pantograph. A vulnerable card would be nice too. So some of these attacks would be a little bit more effective. I really want to turn all the burns into, yeah, there we go, into attacks. All right, he's dead. Not the best relics, but serviceable. All right, we need to hit up that elite, so have to hang out kind of near the middle. Do you want to go to the shop? Sure. Okay, I need to take you out now. Okay, we got him. Kind of like all these. Yep. Do we want prepared? I think we'll take preserved insect for sure. That's if we get to the boss fight, it's kind of nice to have that against the elite you face beforehand. You know what? We'll grab prepared. Always good to be prepared, right? That's a good feeling when you take out the guy on the first turn. Okay, not doing the 8x24 at least. Debated doing that entirely, but it's hard to deal damage when he has this malleable where he just keeps getting block. Super big pain to deal with. You know what, we'll hit that. Kind of figured they'd mostly be block cards. Yep. We'll just hit a strike because I don't want to fly past a card I need. Maybe I should have kept the other defend. Yeah, this guy's such a pain. Just take another hit. We'll grab footwork, I guess. Okay, you're swinging at me right off the bat. I don't know if we can afford 1,000 cuts here. Well, perhaps we could have. We'll do it now. Although Noxious Fume maybe would have been smart. We'll go for him and hope that we can finish him next turn and not have to deal with homie blocking him. Okay, he's attacking me anyway, so not an issue. Make it a little bit less effective of an attack. Could have killed you, but prefer to save some health. Although I say that now he's blocking for him, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to break through it. Yeah, that hurts. That's rough. It's fine. Like the guy on fire. Like, this is fine. Kind of dragging things out because I haven't optimized my attacking, but that's okay. Yeah, let's not mess around with you. Let's just take you out. The problem is now he's going to block himself, though, so have to get through it regardless. Yeah, at this point, let's just hit him head on. We may not be able to fight an elite after this because taking quite a bit of damage. Nope, don't want to do any of those. I may bounce left and then right, then just do a lot of healing. Or hit a lot of rest shops, at least. Let's do you. Yeah, more cards to do the 1,000 cuts with. It's hard to lose 18 health and not have that be a problem. You know what? We'll grab that. Do we have to heal here? Yeah, let's heal here, and then we'll see after this fight. Okay, you guys are going to be healing. I need more energy. This is just not enough, unfortunately. Tempted to play Piercing. Hey, appreciate you hopping in, Lex. I've played a little longer than I anticipated, but that's all right. We could hit the intangible here. Kind of unfortunate to throw it right off the bat, but that's a lot of damage, so... Alright, they're healing. Gotta stop that. What an awful turn, though. I can't kill this guy. I can get really close, but then not. So let's just do that. I mean, accuracy's not doing a whole lot for us right now. I may just honestly defend a couple times. Kind of a rare instance where I think that may be the actual best choice. All right, he's dead when I play one more card, so we might as well just go over here. Yeah. Here, though, the accuracy would have been nice to have because good enough. Just barely. Okay. That feels worthwhile. I really wish it didn't have to cost 2. That's kind of a buzzkill every time. Yeah, I'll take a strike away. I think we just stay this path. It's not worth switching over. Also, accuracy was huge for a pickup there. Let's upgrade one of them. Didn't get 1,000 cuts, but we will play like all of the other power cards. Do we want to use... I don't think... We have full health. I don't think we're going to probably need to use a potion here. Okay, we didn't draw 1,000 cuts. Can fully block, or we can do some decent damage. Let's just fully block. Okay, you took that from me. That one I don't care as much about. Okay, he's going to give me that right off the first turn, so I'll probably... Yeah, we'll play it. Yeah, we're sitting pretty good now. He's going to hit me with his big 50 attack, but I don't think it's going to be too tough to deal with. Really was hoping to get that that turn, because now I really need to block because he's going to come at me. A big attack here. Yeah, I mean, I think we just do that and play Storm next time around. Still okay on health. Just can't let him do another big attack like that. It may be next turn that he's about to do that, honestly, so I'm a little concerned about it. Yeah, I think he's about to charge up. Okay, 32 actually, we're good. Can we just kill him here, honestly? Yeah. Okay, a little better rhythm we have here. Do we want die? It's a nice AoE. We don't have really one that works. I mean, we have 1,000 cuts. That's a slow AoE, but we'll grab that. We'll also grab the busted crown. Time eater again. Kind of schooled us last time, but I think we're a little better prepared this time around. Can we face back-to-back elites? I mean, we do have the Preserved insect. Should we just go up like question mark alley over here? Can't really hurt us too bad with curses, so. But they can hurt us a lot with 29 damage right off the bat. I mean, do we just go like heavy right here? I think we do. Let's try to kind of evenly apply that. I don't love that. There we go. Nope. I really wish we had the health thing still. Kind of forgot we didn't have that this run. Okay, we don't need to heal, so there's no point in doing that. Madness is such a pain against the time meter. Fine. Oh, we did heal, though. So we just kind of picked up Madness, which is not ideal, but... Okay, don't want that at all. I'm tempted just to touch the ones I know aren't a connection. Okay, I would not mind another neutralize, though. We didn't get that. Okay, that was unfortunate. A blade dance would have been nice. Blade dance would have been very nice. Maybe he was a little too greedy. Kind of thought about piercing, but I was like, you know what, we got him. Okay, I mean they're toast at this point. Another AoE. Nah. Already got one, we're good. This guy can be kind of sneakily a pain to deal with. Let's hope he's not for us. Yeah, we'll just do more damage, why not? Yeah, like 25, like what is that? We'll see if I fight the elite next. It could be a bad decision. Thousand cuts at this point? Sure. Kind of wanted to play that footwork, but that's okay. Dude has so much health for a regular enemy. Oh boy. I love defend cards. Now he'll attack me for like 50 and I'll have like all my attack cards. I mean, that's not far off from the truth here. I don't think I can kill him here, so I don't think it's worth using using that. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna probably skip the elite. We're gonna probably use our little wing boot a little bit here. Yeah. I think we gotta bounce. around here, and we have to heal. Go here, and we'll upgrade this time, though. I mean, 2 accuracies is probably a smart idea. Get more damage in. Downside of if you take shivs and turn them into shiv pluses is you waste being able to like, you're gonna draw those shivs later on because they don't just disappear, they come back in your hand. So 45, I was kind of afraid of that. Okay, big attack here. Would have been nice to get the other accuracy, but I kind of was a little bit greedy and went for the whatchamacallit instead. The madness. Actually, maybe okay this turn. Yeah. All right, so just don't get total garbage this turn and we're good. Okay. Really played with fire there. I mean, 2 of those without mummified hand once again is probably not smart, but it's hard to say like, no, I don't want more dexterity. Have to grab you, unfortunately. Kind of forgot about that until now. I'm glad I caught it. Although I may wind up ending up happier if we don't fight the heart and we just end things on a nice, happy, regular Act 3 boss fight. I think we have to do that. I don't think 1,000 cuts is in the cards for us here. This dude is also just such a pain to deal with. Yeah, let's hit another footwork. Yeah, let's go for him a little bit here. That's off by 1. Don't love that. Is that worth playing the dupe? That was like the worst use of that ever. Time meter, I don't like that. Otherwise, I would consider it. I think adrenaline would be nice to have upgraded, although we're going to need as much dexterity as possible. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, we don't have much like blocking capabilities once again going into the heart situation, but we have to beat this guy first anyway. Unfortunately, he's going to get more block there. Is this enough? Yeah, okay. Sometimes I just go for it. I'm like, actually, that was a mistake. Prepared, once again, I like, but not against you. Also kind of overkill on heal, especially with our relic. Another week probably would be smart. It's a little bit of a weak choice, but if we hit somebody with it like this turn and then next turn they wind up being a little too strong, it'll help then. Like now. Okay, thankfully that picked the right choice. Actually, maybe that wasn't the right choice. We're not doing any damage to you if we play these. Huh. Maybe I should have played my power potion. I still could at this point, which potentially would be smart. Dang. Yeah, let's throw it out. What do we got? Not really what we needed. How about you? Honestly, yeah. Okay, let's just really hope he's not going to hit me for like a lot this time because I can't gain anything, I think. Ooh, that's not ideal. Sure, we can't get any blocks, so yikes. Okay, we just are totally screwed at this point. All right, we only need to play one of these. 6 cards to get them below half. Unfortunately, we don't have 6 cards, which is kind of a pain. Maybe we stop there? I mean, we've already played all of our power cards, so there's not really anything. I guess there's no downside to attacking him more. Okay, let's get you out of the hand. Do we have a remote chance of not dying? There's a chance. That certainly helped. Three. Yeah, we'll stop there. I think we're going to die to this guy, though, if I'm being realistic. Because he's hitting us for a lot. Okay, now is our chance. We need to get... We got some attack cards. Not great part of that is we just drew a lot of blocking cards. I mean, we need to play 6 cards next turn. Probably able to do that without playing anything else, so maybe we sit on this. Oh, 66. Don't. Although piercing. Okay, we'll give it a try. That's 30. You know what? We fully blocked it. Although that's going to go up to 36. We're still alive. I was really hoping you were going to heal after that. That was kind of a big attack. But you know what? I don't think it matters. I think we got you here. No potions, though, and no money, so we can't get any more potions. The relic with the 2 negated curses didn't really do anything for us. I think adrenaline gave us a chance to spend a little bit more energy if we need to. I don't even know why I'm looking at this. It's going to be just depressing because I can't pick anything up. All right, well, we'll give it a try. Okay, yes. Who do we want to swing at? I mean, you're blocking next turn. You're also probably doing like 50 damage, but I don't think realistically I can do much about that. I mean, 24. It's like 37. Yeah, if he blocks like 30, I can't really do much about it. For that reason, do I just go for Gown Right? Problem is, I do feel like this guy's going to hit me for like 50. That's typically what happens when he's not hitting me the first turn. But I don't know if I can break through regardless if he goes for that much. So let's just go over here to you. Okay, he's not doing as much as I was afraid of. Gotta be honest, not drawing 1,000 cuts yet is diabolical. What kind of masochist or piercing whale would have been nice? I do have sorry, I'm losing my voice. I do have backflip still. So there's that. What should we dump? I mean, Madness is kind of a waste because I literally may make something free that I don't want to play, like a strike or something. So probably Dexterity into a couple backflips. Get a good idea what's the landscape. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hit another backflip. Okay, what is happening with these 2 cards? I'm going to draw them both when I have a Cloak and Dagger too. Okay, so if we weaken one, it should still be guy on the right, I believe. We haven't played as accuracy, have we? Or did we? We have 2 of them, so we played 1. Storm would be 6 plus 6. $12 each, is that where I'm at? All right, so you're 21. Was it 39 right now? Could fully block, then just go into Storm. Just do that for security purposes, because I mean, we probably actually could have beaten him there. 2 more of those, he dies by the poison. Well, it's okay. Yeah, 51. Don't love that. Here's where I do regret not hitting him. All right. Are we going to play accuracy or 1,000 cuts? Because we're going something, piercing, defend. I can't turn left. I am Zoolandered. I am forced to look this way. I should have taken out the guy on the right. That would have saved me a lot of health. We will get 25 back at the end of this, but that's no longer full health, I believe. All right, he's going to be dead, so... No, I'll just get you out of hand. It's blocking, though, so he's going to have... If I draw poorly here, this could be bad. I drew kind of poorly. Thankfully, he's not attacking me for that much. All right. Could have been worse. Do we want another backflip? Yeah, sure. All right, we do have full health, actually, so overall, no real net difference. Really was hoping we would get a little bit more when it came to power cards turn 1. But we have an energy potion now, so that will be out there for me. Maybe I should have saved that. I don't know. Okay, piercing, not the best time for that, unfortunately. Honestly, I'm debating playing Noxious and Slimed. This is gonna hurt, but I can't do anything much about it. Yep, we're a little toast at this point. I don't know what the better play here is. I'd like to play 1,000 cuts, but I don't know if... kind of feel like we need to block a lot. Like, I'm thinking it's this into this into this into Storm. Well, he just offered me accuracy, so I'm going to not turn that one down. I want to play Storm, but I don't think we can afford to because we're going to take so much damage. This guy is just such a pain. You know what? I should have done this. I should have done that and played 1,000 cuts early. Just pop it now. It's fine. No spikes that we're hitting him back with either. Yeah, I mean, we got pretty far. This is kind of unfortunate. I want to make that free, but I can't because I'm going to take a hit for it, so... Alright, we're dead this turn, I feel like. 48, that's definitely a big hit. He's also got an artifact now. Is there a point to playing prepared at this point? I'm not getting a big value from doing that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna not. We're definitely dying to this guy, but we had a decent run for the most part. We just didn't have a whole lot of stuff that kept us alive in this fight. Like, I'm just playing stuff not to, like, die at this point. It's really not helping a whole lot. We'll keep piercing in the event I draw it and he's doing some, like, multiplier. We did kind of draw that at bad times. Like, that would be amazing. But we did not draw it now. Got 1 health. No, burn. We're dead. Decent run. Well, at least we had a good showing with the defect. Silent, not as much this stream. All right. I think that'll probably call it for this stream. Let me switch back over to Big Camera. I will also say thank you we did get a few subs this stream, so anyone that hopped in and subscribed, really appreciate it. Almost at that 500 mark. As I mentioned at the beginning, thousands really what would be awesome for the channel, but I realized taking it step by step makes sense. So looking for 500. Hey, Chris, how's it going, man? I actually am probably about to wrap up, but appreciate you hopping in. Hope you're having a great start to your day. But was playing some Slay the Spire and did some movie talk to you at the beginning of the stream and so forth. So, but good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, as I said. So, kind of recapping upcoming stuff for the channel. Obviously, Dexter Resurrection started, so we're kind of prime into that at this point, where I will do weekly reviews for that. Ideally, I would like to get them out like sometime like on Friday, so it's like pretty quickly after the episode airs, but it may be hit or miss. It'll probably be, at the very least, every review will be out before the end of the weekend of the episode coming out. So technically, the review should be out before the episode actually airs on Showtime, and it's like normal time because I just stream it instead. But yeah, I really enjoyed the first couple episodes. So if you anyone's interested, definitely check out those reviews for episode 1 and 2 that I did. Was a little bit different this first week because they put 2 episodes out, but going forward, it's only going to be 1. So it's going to be a little bit easier and getting those reviews out a little bit quicker. So that's kind of like the main reoccurring thing coming up. I do plan to see I Know What You Did Last Summer probably next week. So I would plan for a review for that one. I would expect I'm probably going to see it like next Tuesday. So I would expect a review maybe up by at least by Thursday, because then we're getting back into Dexter. So I'd want to get that out before the next episode comes out. So I'd say as far as planned releases, we'll have my next Dexter episode review this weekend. Then the following middle of the week, I Know What You Did Last Summer, and then obviously another Dexter. I'm going to check out your reviews today when I get a chance. Awesome. Appreciate it, Chris. Hopefully you enjoy. Hopefully, I don't know. Dexter's one of my favorite shows, so it's awesome to see it back. And I was pleasantly surprised with how they started things. We'll see if that can continue, but I like the direction thus far in the first couple episodes. So hopefully you're enjoying it too. I don't know if you've watched the show at all so far, but I think most people, like, the feedback's been pretty strong, especially in comparison to like how New Blood was. Although New Blood, surprisingly, if you look at their like IMDb scores, those episodes are all pretty strong minus the finale, which in fairness, there was a lot of problems with that show that became bigger problems when the ending flopped. So hoping that doesn't happen here, because there's definitely some conveniences with Resurrection, but they're fine with me because I'm like, you know what? I don't think it negatively impacts the show. So I'm hoping it's not one of those situations again where it's like, oh, well, they bombed the ending, so now these other things you kind of don't like as much either. But so far it's been great, and I have no reason to believe it's not going to continue that way. I'm glad it's not gotten super like over the top silly thus far, because I was afraid of that with like the whole New York stuff and Dexter obviously not being dead or like on trial or whatever. Didn't make sense to me, but I think they handled it okay in the first episode. So we'll see. Looking forward to seeing more of that. As I said, beyond that, I Know What You Did Last Summer. It's a little bit of time before that, but Weapons comes out like after the first week of August. I think like August 8th, maybe. So I'll probably wind up seeing that as well. Trying to think what else. I may do more Comic-Con stuff with like the Dragon Ball stuff. We'll see. Kind of the announcement stuff has already been handled at this point, but at the very least, I'll do a post on when those go on online for people that want to pick them up. But we'll see if I do any actual video stuff with it. Other than that, not a whole lot planned in the short term. But I'm sure stuff will come up, but that'll put some videos together on just not currently scheduled releases at this point. So I just hope they don't kill Angel off the season. I hope Angel gets justice instead, puts him in jail, or Dexter gets killed. That's probably my thought what might happen. I don't think they would kill Angel. Honestly, I would be extremely surprised if Angel dies at any part of Resurrection. I think the only way you could have Angel die, I think Dexter also has to die. Like, if Angel died, Dexter would like realize how big of a monster he was, kind of like he did when we had the whole Deb situation. So I feel like the writers realize people like Angel, and they also, I feel like, have some sense of justice in that they want like Dexter not to necessarily get away with things. Although they kind of glorified him in the last episode, so it's possible. They're definitely hinting towards Angel being the one to catch Dexter. We'll see if that happens or not. But there's very much like breadcrumbs towards like, hey, he knows what's going on. He's going to try to slowly build his case. And then at the right time, he's going to strike. I talked about this in my review, but I feel like Angel's going to go to New York after the whole Harrison car selling thing. And I think he's going to meet up with Harrison. And we'll see. I don't know if like he'll meet up with Harrison before he gets to meet with Dexter, and Harrison finds out that Dexter's alive from like Batista. Would be interesting. Also, Harrison should kind of remember Batista because his like sister took care of him. Although in New Blood, you had Batista being like, I don't know, what was his son's name? Oh yeah, Harrison. So they kind of played around with how close they actually are, but I feel like from the original series, he should know, like they should know each other at least a little bit. Like Harrison should remember Batista because I feel like he was old enough for that. But we'll see. It'll be kind of fun either way. I'm hoping they bring back Quinn. They kind of gave him a little bit of a shout out, but him being like in all of the promotional photos and stuff lends me to think he should be back. But we'll see. Maybe like the end of the season, that'll be like the big thing that he's also involved. But who knows? But yeah, other than that, not a whole lot planned for the schedule. I may do some more live streams this week. We'll see, depending on how much like the Dexter stuff takes when it comes to how long the editing for that takes. But I debated doing live streams alongside the show, but I think that may make more sense for like a season finale. And I think in that setting, maybe like after the season finale, I would immediately jump onto a live and then afterwards do a video. But we'll see. That's kind of a lot of like rehashing the same content. But I think if I'm going to do a live like shortly after it, that would make sense as far as a time period. I don't know. Maybe I'll put the video out, then I'll schedule a live stream for like the next day or something. We'll see. Still kind of playing it by ear. But yeah, going to wrap up the stream for today. Chris, appreciate you hopping in. Sorry that called me kind of on the back end of things, but thank you for being here as always. And I hope you have an awesome rest of the day. As far as other folks in here, Lexi, appreciate you hopping in. Bryant, appreciate you jumping in here. Chris, I don't know if you play like Steam games or not, but Bryant hopped in the stream earlier and dropped some like codes to a game that he made. So if you're interested in that, those are certainly available. Other folks, McYoung, appreciate you hopping in, even though your comments were a little bit goofy, but Hawken, you as well. So yeah, anyone hopping in, hanging out for a bit, thank you so much. Anyone watching the VOD back, I know I kind of chopped this up into 2 streams because OBS like crashed on me during the first attempt. At least I think that was it. I don't think it was an internet problem, but appreciate the flexibility with that taking place. And yeah, other than that, it's been an awesome stream, and hope you guys have a great rest of the day. And I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, guys.